Peace of Pan-Africanism. Peace of Pan-Africanism. I'm just going to wait for y'all brothers and sisters to come in here today. Brothers and sisters, this is a travesty. I'm going to wait for the notifications to kick in, brothers and sisters. But I think it's time, because the Black Power movement is still Black Power in a way, but the Pan-African movement, it was a vibe. It was a real good vibe. But now, that's all it was, just a vibe, not a movement. Just going to wait for more people to get up in here before we get started. Stick your fingers. Only thing I ask you to do is hit that like button and please share, brother. Just going to wait for a few more people to come in. Miss Mia, how you doing, sweetheart? All I ask you to do is please share, brothers and sisters, my queen, my beautiful queen, and my king, Sticky, King Buck Wild. King, can you please share this live, my brothers and sisters? Kings and kingettes. Now, just going to wait for a couple of more, then we're going to get right into it, because this is something that needs to be done. And you know what? It's enough people in here. Let's start this eulogy. Everybody, please make sure you share this live. Thank you very much. And press 1 if you can hear me. Ooh, Lord. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you, brothers and sisters. I want to say this again. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Can y'all hear the sweet organs playing in the background, my brothers and sisters? All right. We're going to get right into it, okay? And let the church say, amen. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to lay to rest the dearly departed Pan-Africanism. You understand what I'm saying? Born in the early 1900s, baby. It spent its youth making big promises about unity, revolution, and building a motherland empire. But unfortunately, it died from a chronic non-productivity and a terminal case of talk without results. God damn it, can I get an amen in the church? Either it's funny or not. But it's final days. In its final days, it was seen hanging around with people like Dr. Umar Johnson, still asking for just one more donation for his janky ass half-renovated school. A building that has been under construction longer than the Great Pyramids of Giza, goddammit, in the step pyramid built by Imhotep. Ashe. Despite decades of fiery speeches, rallies, and flag waving, Pan-Africanism failed to produce a single proclamation for Black Americans. Don't you agree? But did it produce some, it did produce some colorful dashikis, though. You think what I'm saying? Like power. You understand? And the occasional $75 lecture ticket. Today, brothers and sisters, we sending it home to glory. Pan-Africanism has been placed underground, y'all. Send it home to glory, or at least to the storage unit with all the unpaid bills and expired GoFundMes and shut down Cash App, all that shit. As I close, rest in peace, Pan-Africanism. You will be remembered, you sure will. Mostly as a vibe, because that's all it was, not a movement. You will be remembered as mostly as a vibe, but not a movement. And I hope the church say, amen. All right. Lord have mercy. Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters. Listen, only thing I can say is I was going to do a reenactment, but I'm not. But we're going to get into some things tonight. Everybody, all I'm asking y'all to do right now is please share this live. I know how it is. It is what it is. But I'm going to do what I do. Now, this shit was only a vibe. And we're going to get a little deep tonight. We're going to talk about the Pan-African movement. We talking about the back in 2009, 10, 11, 12. You know, it was hot. You know who I'm talking about. No disrespect to sign it up. We're going to talk about a lot of them, but not in a disrespectful way because I respect those brothers, but that was a part of the movement. But I get to them later on down the line. But damn, they sold a lot of fantasies, man. And the Prince of Pan-Africanists, the Prince, the most qualified, the most scholar with degrees, the most recommended, the passport stamped scholar, with all the degrees that you can't even find online or in his home on the walls. He was carrying the torch. But a lot of us have been seeing these red flags for a long time. I know I have. That's why I fell back a little bit, because this shit became a swinging contest, a dick swinging contest. But I get to that later as well. But they sold a lot of fantasies and no tangibles. No tangibles. Now we're going to get a little bit into the shit that we all seen when he talked about how his shit got frozen and the letter on the door that they're going to sell the school. He got into the 25th, so on. We're going to go a little bit into that, not the whole thing. And I'm going to play a couple of things with Dr. Umar, but this is just not about Dr. Umar. This is the whole Pan-African movement, period. And we got to give credit now. Got to give credit to W.E.B. Du Bois. He was once for it, but then realized how dangerous it was. And Frederick Douglass, seeing how dangerous it was. And it's a whole bunch of people who left quotes, which we're going to get into now. All I'm asking is for y'all to please make sure you share on the share that I'm on. Please share that I'm on. I would gladly appreciate you. Again, where's your wrench? I got you, but I got you soon, Mia. So let's go right here. Matter of fact, let's do this one first. Let me put that up. All right, hold on. Let me share my shit. We're going to get right into it tonight. All right. Here we go. Now, y'all seen this shit already. Oh, I forgot. I got to keep pressing it. Usually it'll manually just put it up. Now I got to make sure I'm conscious that I hit the button again so it could come up. It was never like that. They upgraded this StreamYard shit. So anyway, that's the only thing I don't like, because it usually just automatically share. But anyway, I'm going to skim a little bit. Let me skim a little bit where he starts talking and just listen to the bullshit. I know y'all seen it already. That's why I'm going to do a little bit of interjecting, and I'm going to open the floor too. Everybody, again, please make sure you share, man. You definitely going in tonight. Let's go.
Get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down.
Bring it back.
Still frozen.
And salute to Lennon. I didn't pull up any videos of him. I might do it during the broadcast, but salute to Lennon Honor. He been definitely bringing a lot of receipts. I seen his live. What was that last night? He was on tonight. I ain't really watch a little. I watched a little bit of it. He had a guest on, but the shit that he did, what was that, yesterday? It was very good. So salute to Lennon Honor. Got to give that man some credit. Definitely. He been on his heels for a very long time. Salute to that guy. Real talk. But let's go.
Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen.
We know.
Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We are fighting this war against FDMG.
You see how he's saying we? We what? Who is we? Dr. Ifatunde?
And Dr. Umar Ifatunde.
Nigga. Damn, this shit tastes good.
We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still have our refund. we still haven't got our refund. So not only are the accounts frozen, not only are the accounts
excuse
frozen.
me, sorry, y'all.
Make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr. Umar. 215-989-9858. 215-98.
The only reason why I'm playing this part just to show y'all he's only thinking about him. Nothing about paying for this fucking school. Yeah, he's trying to, but we know goddamn well you had over $1 million something years ago. How is you still owing money now? You put nothing into the school, and he's still asking. This dude got so many different accounts. Why is your accounts frozen? Why do you have so many Cash App accounts? Because it was fraud. You was frauding the people. People wanted their money back. How are you going through this? Because you scamming the people. But let's continue. Then let's move a little bit further.
Put a notice on the door side of this. This past weekend, without an email.
Yeah.
This past weekend, without a letter in the mail. This past weekend, without a phone call. The city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay,
if we don't pay, this dude is not that good.
Past due, vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities, by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
I want to say this. How this guy never showed any proof of anything. And this is the thing about some of our black women. The men seen this shit from a long shot. From 3,000 blocks away, we seen this coming. But this guy never produced any receipts. He never showed the paper, how much would he put into, how much he paid, this and the third. I never seen it. He had some the HVAC people that was coming in back in the, like a good 2-3 years ago, and it was white. They was coming to fix the electrical problem throughout that town. It had nothing to do with the goddamn school. He never showed no receipts.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question?
What?
Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
Our accounts.
Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence?
Yes, it is a coincidence.
Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools behind our backs.
Don't you know this dude is a fucking full of shit piece of shit? You know that he knew this shit from months ago. He knew this was coming down the pipeline, and you still chose not to pay no money. But you taking these trips to Africa, and you talking about the FBAs that's here that's supporting your ass. Not me, none of us. You understand what I'm saying? He knew all this shit was coming down the pipeline, so he want to use that little reverse psychology talking about we to make it seem like you was really a part of everything that's going on, the business stuff that's going on in the background, how things getting paid. It's the illusion of the inclusion. He's playing a manipulative game. He's a psychologist, or as he say.
They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle stream.
I don't know how he's saying it. And he looked like he stank, to be honest. You got your moms living. Respect to the moms, because I love my elders. I don't disrespect my elders. I love elders, period. Always been that way, and that will never change. But look how you got look how you got your moms living. You up there talking in front of a brick. Okay? You came to be inside your mama's house when they do inspections, my G. She's on welly. We call Brooklyn, we call it welfare. This and the third. A lot of people's on welfare. But you got the nerve to call people struggling. And when you used to sit inside of your closet, that whole shit was cluttered, and you always be in the car. Who's struggling?
But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
What else they supposed to stick a letter on the door with, you stupid ass, mentally disturbed dude? What else? They supposed to cement it on the wall or some shit? Put crazy glue? Like, make it make sense.
Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if
6 months ago, why is it even overdraft? How is there a $38,000 or $76,000 from my calculations, God damn it? But let's just say $38,388.22. I still remember that. How did it get to that point? How's you getting all that money? What are you doing with the money? But he won't explain that. Only thing I gotta do is listen to what somebody say, and you could fill in the gaps right there.
Retroactively apply
6 months ago.
Nonprofit waiver. According to the nonprofit waiver for the city of Wilmington, if you are a nonprofit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a nonprofit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your nonprofit vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If they would have applied our nonprofit vacant property registration waiver.
Can I ask a question? I don't know. Did anybody look at I'm gonna have to find out, but if y'all did, do he have a nonprofit organization? Do anybody know? I'm pretty sure Leonard Anna said something about that, but I'm gonna be honest, I really did watch some of this stuff. I watched this stuff before in the past, but it wasn't like constant. Did he find that out? Do he have a nonprofit organization? I just want to ask y'all, for those who probably know. Do he has one? Press 1, goddammit. Or press 2 if he don't.
We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. But I asked them, and they ignored my emails for 4 months. They ignored my phone calls for 4 months. They ignored our emails for 4 months. They ignored our phone calls for 4 months. You. And instead, the first time I hear from them since April, the first time I hear from them since contacting them April, asking them to apply our vacant property registration fee waiver to the past 4 years so we would owe absolutely nothing, they ignored me since April.
for the next 4 years. So did you have that before? Was you paying before they gave you an answer? They was ignoring you. So that means you was waiting on something that probably was never going to be promised because they ignoring you. Why you didn't spend any money and pay and put some kind of money down on there? This is what I'm saying. This dude, this is just his whole scheme. This is just what he wanted to do, period. He wasn't going to do anything to this vacant school. It's still vacant. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like this was his whole game from the word go. But we're gonna leave this one right here. We're gonna leave that because he's a bullshitter. Let's go here. This is something that we all seen this shit before. Let me find a video. I already got it here. But this is how egotistical this dude is. He don't want no help. Only thing he want is money. He don't care about anybody. He don't want no help from no teachers. He don't want nobody to do any fucking thing. All he want is the donations. There was no curriculum plan. He used to say what the curriculum was, right? He used to say exactly what the curriculum was going to be. And this, that, and the third, and this, that, and the third, and this, that, and the third. But nothing. When teachers reached out to try to give their advice or lend a hand or basically, help, he didn't want their help. Those were the red flags back then. But the women, y'all still kept going because he's saying black queens forever and snow bunnies never. Lord Jamal tried to give him the olive branch.
I'm saying, is it a negative question to want transparency? You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
you just want to know what's going on.
Bro, what transparency you talking about? We raised the money, we bought the schools. What transparency you talking about? We raised the money, the little bit left is going to repair. What transparency you talking about? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on YouTube?
Well, of course not. Of course not.
On Twitter? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on Instagram? You watch your damn mind.
I think they maybe want more of a timeline of when it might open or something like that.
Catering to the haters. Don't cater
No. It's not catering to the haters. We have to. Here's what we got to do, though, brother. No. It's not about catering to the hate. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. Okay. We have to make sure we have to vet all of our people, bro. I got love for you, bro.
Everybody, then vet them other Negroes in the conscious community who ain't building shit.
We gonna get to them all, bro.
Jamar,
wait, we gonna get to them all.
Who else is building?
Jamar, don't discriminate.
Listen,
somebody built an institution from the grass.
Right.
Name somebody. You ain't got none of them. Name me a YouTuber doing what I'm doing. Any of them conscious dudes. Name one on my level. Name one builder. You crazy.
They can't
tie my sneaks, bro.
I can't. All I can name is my father-in-law.
They say, how many they kept out of jail, bro? They're not building shit.
Right. So
through the grass, what have they built, bro? Who you know in the conscious movement built an institution? Answer that. Nobody. I'm the only one in my generation doing it.
Well, you're building it. It's not built yet, though. It's not built.
Be there. Don't you worry about it. You be the first one there. Trust me.
Beautiful. Listen. Let's move. I want to talk about your book real quick. Let's talk about your book, the Black Parent Advocate.
Yes, sir.
That sounds like something that.
Now you see when he start asking them about showing some tangibles, you see how irate he got off the rip. But at the end of that, he asked him about his book. You see how cool and calm and collective he just switched back into being calm. You see that? He don't want to hear nothing. Just give me your money. This nigga got a big space. It's a nice school as he cleaning it. But goddamn, you can't do no online classes for the kids. Yo, shout out to Q Butter, because I'm gonna get into the whole Black conscious community in a few minutes. I really wish I could speak to Brother Reggie, because I have some questions to ask Brother Reggie. I don't know if he got the same number, but hopefully he'll pop in. If not, that's fine. But you could have done online classes for the kids, online classes for the boys and the girls, the school curriculum, and they could have paid you every month. A 7-month course for a certain amount of money. Something. You got a big school. You could have a green screen room for vloggers, for movies, for for skits for TikTok or whatever, and whatever they make on their channel, they got to give a good 10% of that to the business to pay for the vacant fees, electricity, the water, and super soft, and so on. Like why he did not think outside the box? You know why he didn't think outside the box? Because he wanted money inside of his motherfucking pocket. You telling me he is that smart that he's that stupid, or he is that smart that he feel like he could get over on the people? I mean, it's logic. It's not hard to see. If there was a dude around your way, your neighborhood, who did the things that Umar is doing to the people online or in real life, you would cut the nigga off, or you would put hands and feet on a nigga. But it seemed like people still giving him the leeway, the benefit of the doubt, because he has these so-called degrees. He could have had tutoring inside of the building. He could have brought in school teachers that are volunteer. You know what I mean? Or if he didn't want to do the Pan-African shit, he could have just made it into what I'm saying, to get a 501c3 and get paid by the state. Only thing he had to do, kind of change the school curriculums, and then still you could add medicine with the food. When you teach in the school, you stick. When I was going to school in East New York, my school teacher, Harry Bernard, that's a state funded school. He wore dashikis. I'm 13 years old. He's teaching me about Kemen at 13. That's Mfudishi's first Kubagana and Gumi karate instructor. He used to take me to East New York as I was like 13, real talk, to his Kubagana practices and all that. That's Mfudishi's first top instructor, and that was my teacher, Harry Bernard. He was teaching Kemen, all that. He was a vegetarian. He's an artist. Everything. Like he still taught the black students in our class about Africa, so and so on. Long story short, but all of those things that he could have done training. He could have had I already said that, room for video shoots and all types of stuff that he could have did with that building, but he chose not to. He only chose to take people money. That he don't speak about. He don't have any meet and greets or lectures with the boys that he's saying that he want to motherfucking open up a school for. So sometimes it's not what a person say, is what they're not saying, and it's not what they say that they doing, or what they doing is what they're not doing. So you got to take the good with the bad. You just got to see what's happening. You understand what I'm saying? And hold on. And oh yeah, nigga, he should and all of this is happening. Why nobody is donating? Why nobody from Africa is donating to his cause? That's why that Pan-African shit is really bullshit. It always been a one-way street. It always been a one-way street. Now, I want to play this video, right? And he's a citizen of Ghana, by the way. Is he going to go to Ghana and do all this shit? Will he leave and run all the way to fucking Ghana? Who knows? He got a better chance to do that than to do anything over here, because that his whole legacy is shot. And I don't think that motherfucker's going to ever, he's never going to, you say he did a Charleston White. That's crazy. He knows some of the people's stupid. Yeah, of course. And that's what I'm saying. So that's why these people need to wake up. All I'm asking is, please, can y'all share this live? I will gladly. All I'm asking, did anybody share this live? All I'm asking, can y'all share this live? I will gladly appreciate y'all. God damn. All right. Now, I wanted to play this video. Ladies, do you feel this way?
It took me a while to figure it out. They call them hoteps. All of these brothers, these so-called conscious brothers, these so-called smart brothers, these revolutionary type brothers, and there's nothing wrong with having that mindset. None of them are working. Most of them, they are just all talk and no bark. And I'm starting to realize that. Or they're going to use their competence to try to bamboozle and manipulate the people. I have been friends with black men that are extremely revolutionary, and they don't have a job, and they don't plan on getting no business about their motherfucking self. That's one thing I'm noticing. So let me get this straight. You can sit here and you can preach about white supremacy. You can preach about systemic racism, and you can preach about all of these things. But for some reason, you don't want to take the necessary steps there are to take to actually benefit the black community, or actually put something back into your community, or put something back into your fucking household. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, okay? If you see a brother with them colors, and y'all know what I'm talking about, them red, black, and green colors, or anything that resembles Pan-Africanism, run. I hate to say that because I know all brothers are not like that, but they have a history of doing fuck shit. They have a history of really misleading the people because of their so-called quote-unquote knowledge. All of these brothers, most of these brothers, the majority of these brothers ain't got no motion in real life. I promise you that. They just all talk. They don't have any resources. They don't have any of that to elevate their own household, let alone the black community. All I'm saying is use your critical thinking skills and move on.
And I hope y'all understand that, right? If y'all agree, then press 1. I won't say all of them. But a lot of them is scam artists. Not all of them. But let me play this before I get into that movement.
Always in Africa. You got the African Day Parade. You don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn. The band festival, the African festival. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about that, man.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse you because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own people with no respect for themselves as human beings, and then because they speak a language, try to play you off like they got something culturally that you don't have. The most culturally enforced African in the world is the African American. Most of the movements that have changed the world, that allow all ethnic nations to profit, has been our movement. And so we get peed on and played down because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us.
Are they our people, brother, or are we our own people now?
No, we got to understand two things. We have a race and then we have an ethnic place. Ethnically, we African Americans. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or something. That's his ethnic nation. Racially, we are together, but economically, we may well be enemies. And we have to be clear on that. That our economic enemy is just that. And if you deal with your economic enemy like it's your friend, you're going to be the loser at the end of the day. Now, we raised the question of Pan-Africanism in this hemisphere. You know, we had the brothers from Trinidad, and then you had W.B. Du Bois, and we created this phenomena. But Africa has never created a Pan-African movement. You understand? Africa has never really supported a Pan-African movement. We had a couple of people in Nkrumah and Julius Nyerere and Mugabe, but most of Africa never gave a damn about a Pan-Africanism because they're still bogged down in the colonial slavery of European Judeo-Christian indoctrination, which is worse than anything that we've suffered. Worse than anything that we've suffered. The illusion of the clothes and the language make us think we're dealing with somebody that has some African purity culturally and spiritually. You're dealing with a confused, backwards Christian that love Europe more than they love their own ancestors. They would not even use an African word for God. You know, in Ghana, if you talk about being a traditional African, you might get beat down in the street. You understand? You're ostracized on the radio. Movies are made to show African culture as being the devil, while Christian culture is coming in as the savior. This is TV shows and on TV in Nigeria and Ghana.
He is one of the last standing scholars and revolutionaries of our time. you know, Dr. Professor James Smalls, he has a hotel in Ghana, right? He had it there for over 10 years now. He been putting a lot of things in work. He's one of them. A lot of them don't do shit. They really don't. But you see how he told you that they are our economical enemies and y'all don't see the play? That's why, again, I really used to go hard with that Pan-African shit, man. Like, for over a decade, like close to 15, 18 years. Like, somewhat like that. I could say good 15, 18, something around there, really. Okay? But it was never reciprocal. So I want to get into the side of the brother polite. I got a story about Dr. Valentine that made me question. That's why I'm saying a lot of these people is scammers. And I'm gonna say this with all due respect, not Sinetta, even though there's a lot of stuff going on over there. I don't know, I haven't watched it in a minute, but we're gonna get into my experience, right? Even with the twin pillars. Salute to the twin pillars too. So this is the whole Pan-African movement, and that's why that movement is dead. That's why when brother Reggie was on here, he was saying he's not a Pan-Africanist, he's a pan-nationalist. You see how the shit changed? Because you see the paradigm shift change because nothing came out of this. It was just a vibe. It was not a movement. Well, that's what we determined it out to be. It was a movement. Like I wasn't around them, but I was in contact with them and all types of shit. So, and they knew me very well. So I was into the movement even before them, like I told you, Mr. Bernard. But long story short, right? Oh yeah, I forgot I put this one up here. This is matter of fact, this is when I just got out of Delaney Hall, when the people got locked up at and trying to save the fucking those immigrants in Newark. I just got out of there, and that's the same day I went back to get my clothes from Delaney Hall that day. And I took that picture with my son to pick up my shit that day. That was like 2016. Just got out doing like 4 months, some shit like that. Good 4 months. Hold on, let me take that picture. My bad. Long story short, right? So let me go to matter of fact, let's go to the House of Consciousness. I'm gonna give them brothers a lot of love, man. But it came out to be a piss contest or a dick swinging contest, pause, if you will. A lot of testosterone, but they gave a lot of knowledge. It was a great movie. Even helped Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors take off because he got the scholars that was doing debates, with Sinetta and them, the House of Conscience. We gotta give them a lot of credit. I'm gonna always give them credit. I'm not gonna shit on them. But I am gonna mention some of the inconsistencies that was in the Pan-African movement. It was only talk. Then it became a debate. Then it became all about women. Every motherfucker's fucking this one and fucking that one, and it just issues. It was just a whole bunch of shit happening. People getting hit. It was a beautiful movement though. It was a beautiful time. I'm not gonna lie. That shift, and that was like 2000 and Silent have been doing it for years, many years, since the early 90s. But the paradigm shift with the whole tech niggas, if you will, and I hate that term in a woke term because white people had to make it derogatory. But that movement was unstoppable. That shit came back full fucking circle because I learned about Kim and Imhotep 13 from Harry Bernard, my teacher, in school, for real talk. But as you grow, you're a kid, and things come back full circle when you get older. My mom was telling me about John Henry Clark before I even bumped into the House of Consciousness on YouTube. So I already knew about John Henry Clark, but I wasn't into him until I started listening to the House of Consciousness. I'm gonna be honest, but I was aware, but I got more knowledge from them. So I'm gonna always hold them to a certain regard. To me, I don't know about y'all. Y'all have your own thoughts. That's on y'all. But eventually, the shit turned out to be a dick swinger contest, and nothing was produced out of it. It was some great debates. I actually got a song on Kim on Trial, that song that come on at the beginning, that's me. And it was a lot of great debates that happened, a lot of great debates, and it rose the consciousness of our people. It really did. So I'm gonna always give Sinetta credit. I ain't gonna disrespect the nigga, no nothing. But then we got Brother Polite. Who did I put up the thing? This is years ago when I did a video on Brother Polite. I was just scrolling on my email. I went all the way back to 2016. I was looking for a song that I did. I was looking for some things. I just was going back. So I've been on there all night just trying to find certain things. And I just ran into this. And I'm like, oh shit. So this is when I went to Brother Polite's. Matter of fact, I still got his number in my fucking phone. And I don't know why I still got the number. You know, when you get a new phone and you put in your email and all the numbers start coming up. So I still got his number in this goddamn phone. Long story short, I ordered I think a book or two from his website. You know how long it took for me to get that shit? And niggas is talking about he's scamming and all that shit. I'm like, what? It took like 3.5 months to get my shit back. It took 3 months to get it. So I remember this specifically. I'm literally at my lunch break. I'm at my lunch break, sitting in the subway, because I worked in I worked at Walmart, and they everybody go to the subway and just sit there, or we go in the back. But long story short, I hit up Sinetta, then he wound up giving me his number. So I'm like, yo, this is Mike Larry. You never told me to take it down, because I did a video. I still remember that shit now. And that shit went viral, 1 million views. That shit went crazy, right? So I didn't know he was trying to get me to take it down or whatever. So, but this is one of the conversation. I said, this is Mike Larry. You never told me to take it down, but I would. He said, thanks, my brother. That means a lot. I will give you a call. Okay, cool. Can you please tell them, family, that I'll take it down? I'm at work and I can't talk right now, but I got love for you, your family, and Sinetta. Thanks, this, that, and third, this, that, and third. So those was just one of many conversations that we had. But he turned out to be a fucking scammer. He was with Metal World Peace. I'm pretty sure they fell out because he stopped fucking with him. He'd been beating niggas in the head from the word go. Nothing tangible. Nothing tangible. Everything went in their pocket. Nobody else's pocket. Or schools or online courses. Nothing tangible came out of it, only for their pockets though. Y'all can't tell me that I'm lying, because I don't know everything, but I know from what I saw from that time. I don't know anything now because I don't look at it, but salute and much success. But nothing came out of that. And now look, the niggas doing like what, 10 something years or something. I think, well, how much time Brother Polite got? He got like over 10 years for basically sexually assaulting a 17-year-old girl. And then what about, I don't want to, the other dude, he's in jail for some shit. That was crazy. And I'm not gonna say, I think that was something involved with a woman. He's gone. He's done. He's been in jail for probably close to 10 years now. I forgot his name. What's his name? He was good too. Do y'all know the other dude that was locked up? What's his name? That was from the House of Consciousness. Do somebody know their name? He was light skinned. He had a debate with Wesley Muhammad. Damn, I forgot his name. Cool dude though. Cool dude. But next thing you know, he in jail talking about, yo, we need I need some money on my books. Is that the third? Come to find out, it was some wild shit. I forgot. It's been a long time. Listen, man. Uptown, excuse me. Who? Let me see. If 13-year-old. Hold on, somebody. Forever Lisa, the Silent Storm. Is she the only one that shared this live? I'm just asking. Is she the only one that shared this live? I would hope she's not the only one that shared this live, man. That's all I'm asking. All right. So, yeah, and that 13-year-old girl, and it just flashed back into me now. Yup, the same. She was the same age as his daughter age at the time, because she was 14 years old. I remember that. Thank you, my brother. All I'm asking y'all is to share it, y'all. That shit ain't gonna hurt nothing. But it's not gonna hurt your pockets. It's just to share the shit. But anywho, man. Phil Valentine. I know you did, LaDon. Salute to you, love. I appreciate you. Salute to you too, cutie wise. But right, Phil Valentine. When I tell you I was so shocked to speak to him on the phone, this is my experience. Nobody can tell me a motherfucking thing. The scammers, but I respect Phil Valentine's work. I forgot the name of the company. But this literally has to be 20. Wow. Damn. Is it 14? It's got to be 16. 15, 2016, 2017, whatever that was. Within that window. Right? So he was selling a product. Fruits and veggie pills or capsules. And I forgot the company's name because I wound up ordering it myself. I'm like, yo, this shit don't sound right what he's telling me. So I finally called him because I think I seen the show on, he did an interview with Sinet or somebody, and he put in the number because he's selling fruit. You know, he's holistic and stuff. So he was selling the fruits and veggie pills, capsules. So I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, fuck that. You know, I want some too. So I called the number, and Phil Valentine picked up. Yo, I'm not jock riding, but I'm like, yo, it's this Phil Valentine. Was like, yes. I'm like, hey man, it's a pleasure and an honor to speak to you and things of that nature. So I just want to say that off the rip, paraphrase it, but very respectful, very humble. All right. So what you need? Like the way he was, like the way he talked and cut me off. He don't want it. I know he did with other people. So I'm trying to put all that in perspective. But it was like, let's get to the money. Are you going to order these things or what? So I was like, well, let me know. Like, tell me the details on what how to do it. It was like I get 2 bottles. 1 bottle of the fruit pills, capsules, and the vegetable capsules, right? And every 30 days, I get a refill. But every 30 days, I would have to pay him. I think it was like $30. I'm like, $30 for that. But I think it was more than that. But it was just too high at the time. It just didn't seem right. And I was right. So I'm like, okay. All right. And I started asking more questions. And then as I'm starting to understand, and I'm like, oh, okay. What's the name of the company? I really forgot the name. But he gave me the name of the company. And I'm like, okay, so when I get paid next week, because I wanted to do my homework. I ain't want to get swindled. I already went through some shit with Brother Polite. And I went through a little something with the Twin Pillars when they were selling their clothes. It came, but it took 18,000 years. And he threw me a free DVD. So salute to the Twin Pillars. I got nothing wrong to say about them guys. I love them dudes. Red and Blue Pill, very intellectual brothers. And I like their brother KT, the arts degree. And he's producing tangibles. He's an herbalist, but let's continue. So when I get off the phone with him, I calls the actual number. Nigga, don't you know this? He was trying to get over on me just for those 2 bottles. It was like it was like what? I think $12 or $15. And I paid him as for a refill every 3 months. He's charging me $30 per month. It was like, it was so scamish. I said, I ain't fucking with that nigga, especially when he did a lecture talking about Barack Obama is Malcolm X's son. I'm like, oh, get the fuck out of here. And I watched that whole lecture. I was mad. I damn near threw my salad at the screen, all types of shit. Like, get the fuck up out of here. So this is what I'm saying. The Black conscious movement or the Pan-African movement is always Black power. That's always that. But the Pan-African movement, that shit is dead and stinking because nothing was produced out of that. Nothing was produced out of the Pan-African movement. Nothing. And it's been a danger since back then. I'm going to get into that too. Even with Marcus Garvey. I'm going to get to Marcus Garvey as well. But again, it was a vibe. That whole Pan-African shit was a vibe. It was really a vibe. It was a great vibe. But it was not a movement because no tangibles came out of it. And then no Africans ever participated in it whatsoever. They never participated in it. They don't see us as their people. They never did. Never. They never did. And we're going to get to some of them online too. And I'm not even going to be here too long because, you know, but we'll definitely touch on the non-reciprocal Africans and why we should not deal with them. I'm not saying all of them because there's some cool ones out there. There is. But 99% of you niggas, I don't trust you because, Wale just put a new song out, right? And he actually asked me a question. He shared my question, whatever, and everybody attacking me on Twitter. And he asked me a question as well, too. So I go to that as well, too. But, oh, yeah, I forgot Q Butter. Q Butter. Salute to Q Butter. And I interviewed Q Butter like 5 years ago, or 4 years ago, something like that. Where I was still living in Jersey. So that's 2021, 4 years ago. So 2021, I interviewed Q Butter. Salute to Q Butter. Q Butter. Salute to that nigga. Brownsville, Brooklyn. He has a brownstone in Brooklyn. He has all 3 floors as a school for black boys and black girls. Science, got the telescopes, the reading, the math, history, all of that shit. How the fuck Dr. Umar had all of that money but couldn't produce not one fucking, not even a tent? He can't produce that. Out of that whole movement is 2 people. I haven't looked at a lot of this stuff in many years, but Q Butter and Professor James Smalls is the only 2 from my recollection that literally created tangibles, that created a fucking a school. Q Butter, Professor James Smalls, he got a hotel in Ghana for many, many, many years, probably over 10 years now. So out of that movement, a lot of and I say KT the arts degree. Salute to him. I don't know the rest of them. I don't know what's going on with Sinetta, but salute to him. And Reggie, brother Reggie, salute to him too. But a lot of that shit is dead. But it was a vibe. The Kim and O'Trout shit was a vibe. That shit was a vibe. The whole shit was a vibe. It was dope. Nobody can't say that shit wasn't a vibe. If you say it's not, then you a hater. I've never been a hater. I always congratulate. A lot of people hate on me. For what? I don't know. Or maybe it's just me. But I've never been a hater. I'm a congratulator. I always been that way. But let's keep it fucking pushing. But at the end of the day, nothing came out of this Pan-African movement. I want to read something, right? And I'm gonna do a comparison because a lot of Jamaicans, especially if y'all not in tune to what's going on online, then that's on y'all. But I love Jamaican culture. I always say that. That's never going to change. But I'm not going to let my love for Jamaican culture, my love for certain Jamaican people that I grew up with, to overshadow how they people really feel about me and mine. That's not going to happen. And I don't give a fuck how they feel. I try to call a couple of my Jamaican people. I'm pretty sure they probably seen it, so they ain't picking up. Well, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But I love you. But, you know, we're going to keep that shit right there because I ain't scared of none of you motherfuckers. But the love is always going to be there. And they ain't never going to go nowhere. But they always bring up this Marcus Garvey when they never loved Marcus Garvey. They never loved Marcus Garvey until 50 plus years after the man already died. But anyway, I want to read this real quick. I'm gonna get the the difference between the Marcus Garvey movement and Black Wall Street, because that happened within that same time. Because they're going to say that the Marcus Garvey movement was the first movement that Black Americans basically took the idea from. He was the template. I'm about to debunk all that, so I'm going to end with that. But no, I'm not going to. Well, I'm going to end with this subject and then talk about the stuff that's online. All I'm asking everybody, if you please hit the like button, it's not gonna kill you. Please hit the like button. Let me take this shit off, man, because I don't believe in this shit no more. I still got respect for it. I do. That's why I ain't throw it away. I don't know where my African piece at, but I brought the chains with the I even got beads that came straight from from Ghana. I had the brass shit with the nice design with the fucking had the copper loops in it. This shit was I'm pretty sure some of y'all probably remember that shit. If not, I don't give a fuck. With the yellow stone in it, I paid like $175 for that shit. Yup. I paid $175. They got over on me. I was so much into it. I'm like, fuck it, take it. I'm working, making money off of YouTube, so I'm multitasking. So I'm like, all right, that shit ain't shit. You know? But let me read this real quick. And I can't see the screen. Let me see. I'm sitting on screen. All right, cool. But let's keep it fucking pushing, right? Hold on. Let me read this. This is good. So the FBA Renaissance restores lineage first, right? Not pan-ethnic fantasy. Now, the FBA perspective. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm good. All right. The FBA perspective. For decades, Pan-Africanism, it's getting hot. Pan-Africanism asked us to blur the lines, to see all Black people globally as one people, regardless of history, lineage, or specific oppression. But FBAs are now reclaiming a lineage-first identity tied to the blood, sweat, and generational trauma of slavery in the United States. Why it's the downfall for Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism thrives on our willingness to dissolve those boundaries. Now the FBA Renaissance is putting a border around our culture, our cultural, political, and reparations agenda. It's saying you can't erase 400 years of our history by folding it into your identity politics. And you know how certain niggas used to say, man, fuck these politics shit. We can take all this shit, we go to Africa. You know what I mean? Just overlooking our ancestors. And we really have to pay attention to this, though. We got love for Africa, but our real ancestors is from here. And how are we going to be praying to ancestors that we revered, teaching the world about, because they don't know their own history? You know what I mean? I kind of lost my point because I'm trying to see who the fuck just hit my phone. All right. But sorry. I got it. How are we praying to those ancestors over there, and they the one that sold us? How can we pray to deities and pray to ancestors way across the waters? And their people is the one that shipped us out of here. And then if you look at the timeline of the mindset, they are still selling their people there now. They are selling people. I will hope y'all should know. Just research it. They selling people little babies in a bag right now in the Congo. Like right now, probably 30 babies got fucking sold out of a big ass bag that you have potatoes in and tied. They in the bag tied with the shit around, tied to the knot, and they like inside of a bag right the fuck now, son. Y'all niggas is crazy. They still have the colonial mindset. They still think like the pink people. You see how they come in and always try to give those talking points? And then they be reassured to not deal with us when they come here to get their green card. Before they let them out, they watch that goddamn TV and tell the motherfuckers who to stay away from. But let's continue because I don't want to get off the point because I really want to read some things to y'all right now. Either you stay here or you don't. I don't care. All right. So the FBA Renaissance is tangibles. Pan-Africanism stays symbolic, right? So the FBA movement is producing direct political demands, reparations, anti-immigration, protections of our labor market, recognition of FBA histories in schools. These are measurable, actionable goals. Why it's a downfall for Pan-Africanism? Pan-Africanism's sole dreams of unity and going back to the motherland without ever building the economical or political infrastructure to make that shit real. It stays symbolic, ceremonial. African scarves, unity conferences, and hashtags. While FBA are pushing for concrete policy wins in America where our labor and ancestors built the wealth. These are total differences. That's why the Pan-African movement was a vibe. It was not a movement. We thought it was a movement in real time at that time. Nothing ever came out of it. That's why when you reminisce on it, it was like, yo, that was a time. It was a vibe. That's all it was. Now, the Renaissance exposes the one-way street of Pan-Africanism. Now, the FBAs contributed to African liberation movements. It's always been on us. Funded African immigration communities and amplified African struggles in the media. And the kids is like this. And they looking straight into the camera and it's like 60 flies in they fucking eye. They not blinking. They just like this. Stomachs out, like what the fuck? And then guess what? When the white people call us African booty scratchers and you from Africa descent third, we'll get mad and we would defend them. We defended you, little. You know what? Let's keep it pushing. Right? Now, hold on. Yeah. And amplify African struggles in the media. In return, we've seen silence or worse, disrespect. On our own battles for reparations, police reform, and justice. Where was Ifantunde? Where was Umshungu? Where was Barashango? Not the one of our grandmasters that passed away. No, he was a Pan-Africanist. Where's motherfucking Egwe, Owawi, Umanji, Umujo? Where the fuck is you motherfuckers at? You Shaka Zulu niggas. Where's the spare chuckers at? Where you niggas? Them darts, the dart niggas. Where you at? Now, the FBA Renaissance calls out this transactional imbalance. It's exposing how Pan-Africanism has, for many, many years, been a pipeline for African immigrants to reap the benefits, man, of FBA struggle without reciprocation. Y'all can't tell me this shit ain't true. Y'all tell me otherwise. Somebody got to tell me otherwise. This is why they don't want us to even talk about this. That's why they mad that we done changed our identity on our terms. And I don't care who don't like the term FBA. That solidifies everything. You can't crowbar your way into our fucking culture. They already trying to claim it. And then they try to act like they the real African. They the real ones. And we just the little pups. So they're going to claim, nigga, there's people who saying online that our ancestors that died enslaved and built this country is their ancestors. That's to me, that is war. You sold us, didn't think none about us. 400 and some fucking change later, 426, 46, 47 years later, you funky bitch. And y'all think y'all have the nerve. They say these your ancestors now. Those are words of violence to me. Hit that bitch with a female hit her with a brick. At least it's not a man. Those are That's a spit in the face to our ancestors. These motherfuckers got no claim on our ancestors. None. And only 6% came to America. It wasn't even a lot. A lot of us already been here already. Thousands of years. Anywho, I got a couple more, right? I hope y'all here. If y'all not, because I just, you know, it is what it is. That's why I'm going to have different shit instead of just YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? But I love talking to the people too. But this erodes the emotional and political glue that Pan-Africanism depended on, for sure. Now, the FBA, let me see. This, I got it's 4 points. I'm at 7. I'm at 4, then 5, 6, 7. Then we could keep it moving from there. All right. For the ADHD kids. All right. Now, FBA cultural dominance shattered the African leadership myth. FBA perspective, whether it's music, fashion, language, sports, or activism, the global image of Black excellence is overwhelmingly shaped by FBA culture. Hip hop, soul, jazz, gospel, civil rights movements, and et cetera, these are ours. Why is it downfall for Pan-Africanism? Pan-Africanism often portrayed Africa as the leader or mother of global Black culture. Y'all see it, y'all see it, y'all see it. But the Renaissance is unapologetically centered FBA contributions as the dominant global Black cultural export. It flips the narrative from Africa is the source to FBA is the engine. We not calling them Mother Africa no more. We calling it the bastard cousins. Ain't no mother to nothing. They ain't my mother. Absolutely not. Y'all can call them that all you want. I swear to God, they don't look at you as their son. Best believe that. 54 countries divided and none of them came together. 54 countries, they are at war with each other. Don't come on one accord, but come here and act like they bringing some kind of culture. That we are being xenophobic when your whole continent, you can fit every continent, island, country inside of Africa, maybe besides Asia, but some say Asia could fit inside of Africa. No unity, no nothing. They taking over all your resources. You pussy. You scared to fight them back. You are yes men. You are like I said before, like pets at an animal shelter. Really, like really. You like I swear to God, and I hate to reduce y'all to that. It is what it is. I'm not gonna say none of y'all are smart, but y'all could have did that shit on your own land. Y'all got all the resources. But you could beat a dog, smack a dog, kick a dog, and choke a dog, and force a dog to do a whole bunch of shit, and that dog will still love you 16 minutes later or 6 seconds later. Those are Africans, but they come and look at us like we did a whole bunch of shit to them. They are just some jealous, envious people. And we have to understand, on all levels, they are being pushed ahead of us to further their perception about us, because the pink people knows they don't identify with us. So we have to be strategic on all levels. AI, tech, because they all up in that. Politics, businesses, they are getting in that, if not already. But see, we still have the global economical power, or the United States power of how much money we spend every year. Not saying they're not going to depend on their own business or patronize their business, but we still have economical power. So we need to know how to strategically use our power and stop trying to shit on each other. Count everybody's pockets. That's what we do. And just use motherfuckers for entertainment. That's what our people do. Not all of us. I'm not gonna put all of us in a bag. Don't even support motherfuckers. I could be here for 10 hours. I won't even get $1 from you niggas. But you well entertained. Go ahead, Mike. All y'all niggas is broke. But Umar could beat you all up in the head and get all your money. It's deeper than that from what I see. But fuck you anyway. Y'all know I ain't taking it back, right? So y'all can leave now, because that's exactly what I mean. I ain't gonna say all of y'all, because I know the ones. That's cool. I know the motherfuckers. So you know I ain't talking about y'all. The rest of you motherfuckers, that's just real talk. So, but any motherfucker who y'all can leave too. Another one. And then we're gonna move to some videos, because I definitely want to get to the Black Wall Street and Marcus Garvey. I still ain't get to Frederick Douglass, like the E.B. Du Bois, and all of this stuff. I'm gonna read this. Matter of fact, oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done with this one. All right, I just read that one. All right, the last one. The Renaissance is the first self-defense of FBA identity. This is the last one. For years, our identity was up for grabs. Anyone could come to America, claim African American status, and inherit the struggle and benefits which they are doing without the lineage. Now, the Renaissance is our immune system kicking in. Pan-Africanism dependent on FBAs being wide open like we always do. Brother! Emotionally, culturally, and politically, the Renaissance is closing that door, saying we are not the open bank account of the diaspora anymore. That's just real shit. So we really have to understand exactly what the fuck is going on. Okay, let me just read this right here. These are, let me see if I can, all right. To lean heavily on the, oh, damn. Hold on, my mouth is dry as hell. Excuse me, hold on. Damn. To lean heavily on the African past and the African image is nothing but a convenient cover-up for an inability to come to terms with the complex demands of the American reality. Harold Crochet, 1967. We got Albert Cleage. He says, we have made an artificial separation between cultural revolution and the power struggle. They are more excited about culture than they are excited about the struggle for power, because it is easier to put on African clothes than it is to struggle and sacrifice. Last but not least, Huey P. He said, we have to realize our Black heritage in order to give us strength to move on and progress. But as far as returning to the old African culture, it's unnecessary. It's not advantageous in many respects. We believe the culture itself will not liberate us. We're going to need some stronger stuff because those people are weak. We're gonna just tell it how it is, respectfully. That's why I'm trying not to curse too much. But the Africans are weak people. Those are not going to be the people that's going to be on the forefront or even collaborate for us or with us, not for us. It's a difference. With us on any level. They don't see us as their people. They are separatists. They are xenophobic. I'm not going to say all of them, but 99% of them. That's their mindset. We always been like brother, and they always been like nigga. You niggas, you are murderers, you are killers, nigga. You eat oodles and noodles, nigga. No, you unsanctioned it. You rob and steal, and you on the welfare line. Get out of here, nigga. It's always that. I'm pretty sure a lot of you got a whole bunch of stories. I'm gonna make a quick story. Y'all know how I can talk, but I give a quick story. This my grandpa's died with my grandmother's husband. Love you, grandma. The day after my grandmother's husband passed, my brother passed in the same house. 2 days later, Yeah, after Grandpa died, my brother, everybody went down there for Grandpa's funeral, and my brother, love you, big bro, he died 2 days later. Long story short, a lot of deaths in my fucking family, man, crazy, and I don't even know how I am still functioning. I'm gonna be honest, but that's a whole nother story that I ain't gonna get into. Me, my girl at the time, Tamara, and my boy Amari, he was just born June 21st, 2011. So my brother, so he died in 2012, May 25th. So my son is like 18 months or whatever. Go to Baltimore. So instead of driving, we took the bus instead of driving. And we didn't have time to get a check to see if Debbie was gonna be able to work. We just rushed. We didn't go to work, no nothing. Both of us was working. We went straight to Baltimore. But as we was going to the Port Authority from Jersey to the Port Authority in Manhattan, 42nd Street or 34th, 42nd, 40, whatever the fuck, 42nd, 34th, the Port Authority, right? So when we got off the train, we were gonna take a cab because we was running behind or whatever. Right? Long story short. And at that time, 2012, there was a line to catch a cab, right? So it was a line full of cabs, all Africans, right? It's white people online. We got our bags, suitcases. I'm actually holding my son. No, she's holding my son, and I got the suitcases and shit, right? Long story short, so when the white people come, that was in front of us. The African cab drivers will come out their car, open the trunk, and literally help them with their bags and put it in the trunk, close the door, open the door for them, let them get in. They close the door and they get in their car and they take them where they got to go. Now it comes up to the niggas. African. I don't even know this nigga from a can of paint, y'all. Can of paint. I would never ever forget this shit. So it's our turn. I'm on my black power shit. Brother, I ain't say that, but I'm like, all right, I'm not even thinking it was going to be an issue. I see my African brother. I ain't think none of it. So soon when he seen it was my turn, man, woman, and child, he gets out the car and looked with disgust. Before he got out, he popped the trunk. So the trunks pop up if they see you got whatever the case may be. They pop the trunk. So when he got out, look and see my family. We ain't looking bad. We looking good. Pause for the pauses though. But long story short, because look, he went in his fucking car and closed the door and left the trunk open. He had the illest attitude. I just looked at her. Just get in the car. I put the stuff in the trunk. Open the door for my girl. Had her sitting behind the driver. I came around the other side. Sat down. This nigga, first of all, the cab was stinking. First of all, he was smelling like shit, sheep, and fucking cheetah balls or some shit like that. Rhinoceros shit. Whatever the thing. I ain't even trying to be funny. I don't care to be funny. I'm too serious. It was stinking in there, and he was driving with the ill ice grill. Like he was mad that he had black people in there. I could call Tamara right now, but I know she just got to work or whatever. I think or whatever. My child's mother, Amari's mom. Like he was driving us to the Port Authority like he was just disgusted. We in the back seat. Literally. I don't know this nigga from a can of paint. But still, I was like this. This was me all day. That was me all day. And y'all know my son, he was my shadow. Everywhere I went, every time we driving, that's my fucking heartbeat. He been with me. It's so many pictures of us, I don't even need to put it up. That's my heartbeat right there. He's with me every fucking where. Got him saying black power and all, put him on songs. Black power. This is a song I want to play, but I can't find it now. But long story short, but you see what I'm saying about these motherfuckers. These Africans never liked us. At least not all of them. They come here for our benefits, man. Don't trust. Listen, this is not hate speech. This is wake up speech. What's the name? His name was Larry Fishburne at the time before Lawrence Fishburne. At the end of school days when he ran out, ran across the field, jumped over that goddamn bitch, and came right to the fucking camera. What did he say? What did he scream? He screamed, "Wake up," didn't he? That's what we need to do. Because them niggas they are not our friends on no level. Some they here to take. They are not to participate. They only here to take. And with the help of the pink people, who is actually almost like the puppeteer of this shit, because they know they don't identify. So of course, we're gonna push these people because they're gonna work. I'm not saying that we're not gonna work. I'm not saying that. Don't take it personal. They're gonna literally do what they need to do because culturally, you know, whatever the case may be. And they're not gonna identify with us, and they're not gonna say anything. They're not gonna ruffle the feathers. They are yes men, pussies, pushovers. Like I said before, and I'm gonna never change this. Pets, just like, you know what I mean? Like animal shelter pets. That's it. They are, that's exactly what they are. Let's fucking continue. And let me, no, I'll go to that later. I want to show this picture. Look at this picture right here. These are the people that literally put Africa on the map. This is a small handful of people. Let me just read. Phil Valentine, when I spoke to you and you try to scam me, brother, that I didn't like you from that time. You try to get over me. It wasn't that serious. But I respect your work. That don't mean I have to respect you personally, because you try to scam me, and I'm gonna keep it that way. But I respect you, Phil Valentine. I respect you. But now you try to get over me. Ashwa Kwesi and his beautiful sister Marira Kwesi. Beautiful scholars, very knowledgeable, under the tutelage of Dr. Ben and John Henry Clark, taking everybody to Kemet and teaching them their history. Jacob Carruthers, Ivor Van Cernema, Infu Dishi, my high school teachers, Kubagana and Gumi, I don't want to say master, teacher. We got Tony Browder on top of that. So we got G. Willard III. We got Shirazad Ali. We got Dr. Francis Creswell, God bless his soul. John Henry Clark, Santos Banaki, John Henry Clark. Salute to Sheikh Auntie Diop. We got Deborah Blair. We got Claude Anderson. We got Booker T. Coleman, Kaba, Brother Kaba, Professor James Smalls. Rest in peace to later Africa. Muata Ashby. Rest in peace to Renoko Rashidi, Jacob Carruthers. He's on there 2 times. Amos Wilson, Chancellor Williams. All of these great people that literally taught the world and died broke and poor. They died broke and poor. I'm going to say it again. They died broke and poor. Broke and poor. I was going to see Dr. Ben. Like, I literally, did I cry? But I was very hurt because I set up an appointment to go see Dr. Ben inside of his nursing home, because his birthday is my birthday. We got the same birthday, December 31st. I was going to go there. I'm living in Jersey, so I was going to go all the way uptown, go to Harlem. I was planning to go for his birthday, our birthday, because he loved, I think, I like his favorite foods is curry goat with the rice and beans, just Jamaican food. Now I was going to bring a plate for me and one for him, and just, you know, chop it up and say happy birthday. Right before that even happened, he passed away. And John Henry Clark's birthday is on the 1st as well, January 1st. But all of the stuff that they did, and what did the Africans do? Shit on us. No, I never said Shara Aziz is dead. I know she's alive. I know that. And let me not look in the chat, because I know that's gonna throw me off a little bit. But you understand what I'm saying? All the stuff that our people did for them, and all we got was they ass to kiss. It's always been a one-way street. What did they ever give for us? That's why that Pan-Africanist shit is dead. The Pan-Africans always stay here, talk about Africa, but don't produce anything here. And don't even go over there. You understand what I'm saying? The Pan-African movement is dead. Put that shit in the ground. Put that shit in the ground. That shit is dead. That shit is over. That RBG shit, dead. Y'all can keep that red, black, and green. Them days is over. We never got anything from it. Y'all tell me what we got from it, and then I say sorry. Until then, that shit stands. What else I'm gonna play? Because I do want to you know what? I'm gonna get it out the way, and then I'm gonna go to the videos. Right? Let me get this out the way, since I'm in that talking spirit. Let me just give y'all. I'm not gonna even make this long. Let me give you the difference between the Black Wall Street and the Marcus Garvey movement, real quick. I'm gonna do it fast. All right, hold on. I got it side by side. All right. Hold on. Wait. All right, Frederick Douglass, 1818 and 1895. Context era in the mid-19th century, the American Colonization Society promoted immigration, EM, not IM, of free Black Americans to Liberia as a solution to slavery racial tensions. Criticism and warning. Douglass sharply opposed it as a rejection of Black Americans' inherited right to live in the United States. Quote, he said, upon wretches that dare propose and all that contendants such a proposition. We live here, we have lived here, we have a right to live here and mean to live here. Okay? He said Douglass viewed the idea of immigration, basically going back to Africa or being persuaded to leave the U.S., as fundamentally unjust, insisting Black Americans have the right to claim America as their home. W.E.B. Du Bois, I'm not going to read all of them. I'm just going to skim to the meat and potatoes of it. He said he admired Africa and helped convene the first Pan-African Congress in 1919. But increasingly found some Pan-African leaders less grounded in African realities. Pay attention, man. At one point, he termed Marcus Garvey the most dangerous enemy of the Negro race, citing concerns about Garvey's methods and impact. Don't y'all know this guy Garvey? Respect to him. But I'm going to get into that. It's coming. I'll get into that. I don't want to get off course, but I hope y'all listening. I can't see the screen. I hope y'all paying attention. If not, whatever. Now, Du Bois accused Garvey of, I don't know that word, demagoguery. I've never seen that word before, but whatever. And financially irresponsible mobilization, which is fucking true. Even though, you know, the government helped and some of his own Caribbean people still was very janky with the business. They was not business minded, but let's keep it pushing, right? Right? He said he criticized Garvey authoritarian as an author, whatever, a curator tendency, even citing his flirtation with fascist rhetoric. That Garvey also called himself a little fat Black man with a big head, and labeling him either a lunatic or a traitor. Du Bois was wary that Garvey's movement diverted attention from systematic struggles like the civil rights and economic justice within the United States. It could undermine long-term strategies for equality. He also looked critically at how colonial and exploitative forces operate in Africa, warning that diaspora support can inadvertently prop up corrupted systems, which Africa has always been corrupted. On Liberia, he asked pointedly, are we starting the U.S. Army toward Liberia to guarantee the Firestone Company's profit in a failing rubber market? Lastly, Du Bois believed in Pan-Africanism that advanced African-American liberation, not one that indulged in unrealistic romanticism or authoritarian schemes. He combined it international with pragmatic emphasis in advancing civil rights and economic empowerment within the U.S. Let's get to, hold on. Let's go to, hold on. Am I here? Hold on, let me scroll up. Hold on. Let's get to the we're gonna get this out the way so I can get to the videos and boom. But this is critical. Okay, cool. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here's the difference. This is the difference when they try to talk about Marcus Garvey and his movement, and that we didn't have anything going on. We know about the Tulsas, the Wilmingtons. We know about the shit, Rosewood. We know about a lot of those things. Even there's more towns that was very wealthy, right? Now I just want to say this. Now look, the core difference, the local economic self-sufficiency versus global black unity. This is Black Wall Street, and this is Marcus Garvey Black Star Line. This is around that same time period. 1920s, circa 1920s, early 1900s, in the 19 teens. All right, Black Wall Street, Tulsa Greenwood District, focus, local community economical power and empowerment in America. Their goal was to build thriving black-owned build a thriving black-owned economy inside the U.S., independent of white control, while still living in America. Their approach to keep money circulating within the community through black-owned businesses, banks, hotels, theaters, grocery stores, law firms, and real estate. Now, Marcus Garvey. The focus was global Pan-African unity and relocation of African descendants to Africa. Their goal, create a worldwide network of black people united under economic and political independence, eventually migrating back to Africa to build a sovereign black nation. Their approach, operate a shipping line, which is a Black Star Line, to connect black people in Americas, Caribbeans, and Africa for trade, travel, and migration. Beautiful plan. Why Black Wall Street was more successful though? Because Greenwood was built by established business owners and professionals who already understood American business systems. They used tried and true economic strategies, real estate investment, cooperative banking, etc. Clear and realistic infrastructure. Their business were right there in the neighborhood with visible and tangible services. People could see, touch, and use what they were supporting. Direct community benefits. Wealth stayed inside Greenwood. Residents spent money locally, which kept the businesses running and growing. Now, Marcus Garvey. I'm not going to make this long. I just want y'all to get a picture because this is around that same timeline. We already doing it. So when they talk about that Marcus Garvey movement, we wasn't doing nothing. Black Wall Street had tangibles. And they had oil in the ground. They had oil rigs. Go look at the footage. Let's keep it moving. I don't want to deter, right? I don't want to detour or whatever. Or you know what I mean? Turn down another block while we going straight. All right. Marcus Garvey Black Star Line struggle, right? The inexperience in shipping industry. Garvey was a brilliant orator. He sure can. And organizer, but had no background in running a shipping company. The first ship brought was the Yarmouth, was old, overpaid for, and needed costly repairs. Shipping is capital intensive, highly regulated, and easy to exploit if you lack its expertise, which rivals took advantage of because he didn't know anything. He had the right pitch, had the right mindset, but not the business savvy. He was not there yet. He ain't had the expertise in that. But anyway, let's go. Financial mismanagement and accusations of fraud. Poor accounting, questionable spending, and political enemies, including the United States government. We know they had a lot to do with that too. But his own circle did the same thing. His own little immigrants. He had everybody in it too. He had Black Americans, you know what I mean? He had a little mixture. Few charges of mail fraud. While some accusations were exaggerated for political reasons and lack of professional oversight made the operation vulnerable. Overly ambitious vision without infrastructure. Moving millions of people to Africa and uniting to the Black diaspora was logistically massive. Without stable trade routes, modern ships, and political agreements, the dream was too far ahead of the resources available. I hope y'all understand that. All right, this is the last one right here. This give you the historical context. Both were operating in the same fucking era. Black Wall Street thrived in the 1910s to 1921. We know 1921, June 1st of 1921, we know what happened there, right? Thrived in the 1910s to 1921 until destroyed in the Tulsa Massacre of 1921. It represented proof of that black economic independence in America was possible despite the racism. Marcus Garvey movement peaked influence in the 1916. We already popping. Before he got started, I'm gonna say it again. We already popping. I'm gonna say it one more again, like Dr. Umar. We was already popping. We was already popping before these niggas was popping. We was already popping. Already popping. Peak of influence in the 1916 to 1925 period. Even after Garvey's deportation in 1927, the movement left a lasting psychological legacy of black pride and global unity. Last but not least, this is it, y'all. The takeaway, what we're going to take away from this, right? Black Wall Street success came with practical, localized economics, things the community could control immediately. Garvey was visionary and global, but undermined by lack of business expertise, logistical challenges, internal mismanagement, and sabotage by opponents. They were not competing, but rather two parallel approaches. One said, let's start right here in America. The other said, let's unite, my teeth. Let's unite globally and go home to Africa. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to make that fucking point, and hopefully y'all understand where I'm coming from. So at the end of the day, we showed tangibles in real time. So whose movement was really the blueprint? It damn sure wasn't Marcus Garvey's. And peace be unto him. Even though Elijah Muhammad movement has lasted longer than him, and Elijah came sometime like 10 years later. 15, 20 years later, I believe. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, come on, y'all. I hope y'all understand what's going on, man. So at the end of the day, the Pan-African shit, that shit is dead and stinking. It is done. It's gone. Who in here is still with this Pan-African shit? Press 1 if you still a Pan-Africanist. Make sure y'all do your research. I heard something. That's probably my ear. I ain't got my gun in front of me. But yeah. She just threw me off. But I think that was just the essential air or whatever. All right. But yeah. So who's the Pan-Africanist in here? Anyway, y'all motherfuckers ain't saying shit. Any fucking who. Let's go to some of these fucking videos. Fuck up out of here, man. Let me see what I got. I played that already. What is this?
Right.
Like, hold up, yeah, I know.
Oh, that retarded ass nigga. All right, let's go to some sidebars. I've been here. All right, nice, good time. Now, yeah. This is good. I hope. First of all, I hope y'all enjoy it. Hold on, press 1. Are y'all enjoying yourself, or y'all sitting there like y'all fucking mute? I hope y'all enjoying yourself. Can you press 1 if y'all enjoying yourself or something? I would gladly appreciate you, goddammit. All right? Thank you for being here, because I could have been anywhere else. I'm grateful. It is what it is. Thank you, Donna C. And share this shit with your sisters, your uncle, your brother, your mama, and grandma. And I try not to curse too much today. So I think this will be a great live. So thank you. And all that good stuff, man. All right. Hold on. Is that my inbox? Let me make sure. I don't want to be showing. All right. Cool. All right. Okay. what's Denzel, I think he's having his Dick Gregory moment. Like he's at the point, he's at that Dick Gregory point. You know, when Dick Gregory got older, he just didn't give a fuck. And he just started talking. Let me see if I could play it. But he just, you know what? Now I'm not even gonna play myself. But that's under Sports Illustrated, and he's talking about all Matter of fact, fuck it. Let's see. Oh shit! I keep forgetting I had to hit the button.
Can't talk about.
Damn it! I hate that shit.
Those who have know what they're talking about. Those who haven't don't.
My bad.
Period. Too much talking. Too much talking. Everybody got an opinion. Somebody's sitting around getting fat, you know, thinking they know how to do it. Just because you can sit behind a desk and chit chat doesn't mean you can do a damn thing.
Those are bars.
Come get up here with me. Let's find out. Come get in the gym with me. Let's find out. I mean, I don't know you.
We saw you.
But you know, I know I can throw my hands. I can do it. I can sure do it. I can do it for real. I'm talking about.
I can do it for real.
Some skinny kid, you know, who never played a day in his life, and now he can get back at everybody because he got a mic in his face and show. People need to shut up. People need to shut up. Learn how to do something. Be actually good at something. Try that.
I put this up here, which pretty much went kind of viral, whatever, right? I put he's getting to that Dick Gregory point. He don't give a fuck. Good. We need more of this Denzel. So a lot of people agree with that. And you know, got a lot of comments, right? So, and when this person said, yeah, y'all gotta shut the fuck up, man. That's Dick Gregory shit. It made me want to go here, y'all. I'm gonna play this, man. Let me put a smile on your face. Dick Gregory, when he got to that age, he did not give a fuck no more, man. Y'all niggas was not fucking with Dick Gregory. He knew his time was almost there. He done seen people in heaven before they called him. Like, I be up there. I see you, nigga. I see you going in my kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So, but he knew it was around that time. He didn't give a fuck. But I love this combination of when he say, huh. So I want to play this up, the light in the mood.
I didn't know that white folks' time is too valuable to sit through 3 shows. Huh? You think like the typical nigga. You can go to war. I just told you, if I was in war, they wouldn't ask that bitch what she think. Huh? I thought I'm not here because of what you think. Huh? He had all the money he wanted. Huh? But he never bounced the ball. Huh? So y'all gonna sit there and talk about somebody you ain't never talked to him. Huh? Well, I'm not gonna answer it because I'm insulted. You tell me I can yell at you, and the fuck is you with me to yell at? I yell at one of the most powerful motherfuckers in the world. I'll take on the motherfucking CIA, nigga. Huh? He didn't have a fucking childhood. Huh? When Larry tell you, my nigga, did you see the president pump his chest? Mm-hmm. And then Al Sharpton came out and still attacked Larry. I thought the president was your friend, nigga. Huh? But that's because you don't have the information.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
I said he was killed by a laser. Mm-hmm. Huh? I just told you it was a bloody shirt and the money. Just public. All you got to do is go look it up. Huh? Get it, daddy.
Well, my understanding was that he was going to get the Beatles catalog.
He already had it. Huh? You know what I'm saying? They made me put this white boy in to write it.
This shit, man.
Huh?
Yeah. He couldn't get the money otherwise. That's what they said.
Yeah, and you still liked it.
Oh, shit.
Miles Davis was a trendsetter. Nobody dressed like that motherfucker had 3 outfits through the whole movie. All you saw him do was drugs and chasing the white boy with a gun. And you liked that shit? Huh?
Okay.
He bought the Beatles catalog when his people told him don't buy it.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. It didn't happen in Selma. It happened in fucking Birmingham. Huh? And you just say, He bought it for $48 million. When they killed him, it was worth $2.5 billion. Huh? You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. I saw the check, nigga. Huh? What the fuck is good pussy, nigga? What's good pussy?
Ah, shit.
Don't mess with this titty.
Oh, shit. Whoo, shit. Leave that nigga alone. Huh? Ah, shit. Rest in peace. Let's get this man. Rest in peace, man. God damn. Moment of silence, please. Whew. Rest in peace, brother. I want to thank Latasha and Soul Rock. Salute to you, to y'all two for donating to the platform. If y'all like to show love to the platform, I would gladly appreciate it. That would be nice for a change. But I would thank you in advance. Thank you. I'm really appreciative. Word. But thanks. All right. That should get me all the time, son. That shit is funny as hell. I love Dick Gregory. Word is born. Let me go to something real quick, right? Before we get into the other videos. So let's go to Wale real quick, right? Where we at? Hold on, because Wale. Let me go to Wale real quick. Where we at? Yeah, I'm arguing with this nigga. He's a Wale dick rider. I had to stop hitting him up. At least one agree. Some agree with me. Where we at? Hold on, it's coming. Pause. But why would I say pause? But this is Wale right here, right? Did he block me? No, I don't know. All right, so this is not the first. What's the name that I put up there? You know, people definitely got at me, but I put, we are not supporting any more immigrants, especially the artists. Leave our culture alone. But that's not the only thing I said. Let me go. Matter of fact, let me go to his page. But he definitely, and I'm not playing this like I'm happy. Yay! No, get the. I'm going fuck. I'm like some viral moment. I ain't one of those kind of dudes. I ain't like that. But I seen this video. Was it this one? No, it was this one. And I left a comment on this one. And that's how he I guess at me or whatever and asked me a question there, right? If y'all want to follow me, oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for thinking about this. Yo, hold on 1 second, y'all. I want to hold some spaces on Twitter. I want to hold some spaces so we all can have a conversation. This is what I'm gonna do now. Let me do it while I'm here. I want to put in my link, right? I need y'all to follow me. Let me save this first. Let me save that. All right, hold on. Let me, damn, disappeared that fast? Oh, it's right here. Let me save that. Let me go to my channel. I want y'all to follow me here. Let me share the screen, guys, right? Y'all follow me here on Instagram, on Twitter, X. All right, I need y'all to definitely come follow me here because I want to start doing some spaces here so we all can have a conversation. You understand what I'm saying? So I would like for y'all to really come on pause on my Twitter. So I'm gonna put the link inside the chat. Y'all follow me. I'm gonna start holding spaces there. All right, so the link is right there. Please make sure y'all follow me now. It ain't gonna kill y'all. But let's continue, man. We got a few videos to cover, right? Hold on. Bookmark. And I'm starting my damn TikTok over. I was damn near close to 14,000, man. And they just shut a nigga down, like real shit. They shut me down. That's why I gotta make sure I don't curse or you know what I mean? While I be talking about certain things. So this is what I first said right here. This is what I first said and Wale responded, right? I said, I fucked with Wale. Let me light that up. I said, I fucked with you, Wale, but since you're Nigerian, this is all making sense to me. We're not fucking with the cosplaying Africans. Those days are over. So what, you were born in DC or maybe you wasn't. But your people are haters and enemies to my culture. And y'all can't tell me they are not. If any of y'all do not understand the broad dynamics of the mindset of these Africans, then something is obviously mentally disturbing with you. Now, I can't say all of them, but I am pretty sure this man, his parents, has told him to not fuck with us. And I know they mad that he got into Black American culture, but I also think they proud because he became successful at it. But at the end of the day, these people are only here to use, to infuse, to think they better than you. You see Wale's character. He's a little kid. When Casket didn't recognize who he was, he made a whole big deal about that. Like, you a grown ass man, you little dust bucket. Blah, blah, blah. Like, is it that serious? But his whole character is just like off to me. But do I like some of his music? Abso-fucking-lutely. I would never sit up here and deny. I'm not all of it. But do he got some shit? The shit with him, what's that? Something flower. He got some fucking songs, man. I give it to him. But now we got to put our foot down. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all. That's on y'all. Y'all can be pussy if you want. I don't rap with pussies, and I ain't trying to like I'm tough. But nah, I'm standing on that shit. But he gave me the thumbs up. That's how it all started, and then we went from there. And that's when he did that post. But I know it was sarcastic. It was a sarcastic post because I put, "We not supporting any more immigrants, especially the artists. Leave our culture alone, period." And then he said, "Oh no, what should I do?" I'm pretty sure that was sarcastically, but I don't care if it was or not. But we all have to stand on it. We have to understand who's been in this culture. This is what I'm saying. We so much in an important time right now. I'm going to say this before I go to the other videos real quick. We so much in an important time right now because we at the point where this is legacy, family. We are not always going to be here. And I'm speaking to the choir. But I have to just say this because it's on my spirit. The more people we let in, the more they get comfortable in, the more they may have kids by people that's from our lineage. And then now they think they are comfortable or inside the culture enough to revise it and rewrite it. That's why this right now is a perfect time to gatekeep. We late, but never late than never. Better late than never. So this is from 100 to 1,000 years from now. This time will be spoken about 1,000 years from now. This movement will be spoke about for many thousands of years. So this time is really a critical part of history. If y'all don't see it as that, then that's just on you. Maybe your neurons ain't that quick like that, or you just don't care. I don't like to play with people's intelligence, like my mom's always used to say. Don't play with my intelligence, so I'm not gonna play with yours. But y'all niggas need to wake up. Teach your fucking kids about culture. Ask your family what's going on in your lineage. Ask. Document it, because this paradigm shift is never gonna go away. I told Wale and I told other people, like, you may not see the effects right now, but the paradigm shift is shifted. Y'all gonna find out. They will find out. It's happening. It didn't affect you yet, but it will. And that's why this is I don't even want to make it like that, but this is almost like the Renaissance in the Dark Ages for Rome, when the Moors came and saved them. This is a real Renaissance. So this is a real important time in history that we are blessed to be a part of. So we better take it serious. Only you will be a dickhead to not take it serious. That's on you. That's on you. But I guarantee you, everybody else from other cultures, they're going to wave their motherfucking flag. If you want to be all inclusive, then that's on you. Ain't nothing wrong with gatekeeping your motherfucking culture. Gatekeeper, they gatekeep theirs. Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Pussy ass niggas. This and our land. Again, this is the most important time in history for Black American foundational freedmen, natives, ethnogenesis, whatever you want to call it. It's only one group of people. Ain't no others. Sorry, immigrants, you're not a part of it. Sorry, Hispanics, you're not a part of it. Sorry, Caribbeans, sorry, Africans, y'all just not included in this Renaissance. Sorry. And that's just how history is. So we have to take this moment that's going to be talked about 1,000 years from now. They're going to be asking, were you there when they made that shift? When they started gatekeeping their own culture and this damn, how everything just changed? Yes, I was there. My grandmother such and such, my great grandfather such and such, my father Mike Larry, or all the names that you could just name, just regular people that was a part of that movement that woke up to save our lineage, because this is lineage based. This is not just rhetoric. This is lineage based. This is a spiritual lineage war. And everybody is the enemy. Psychologically, culturally, economically, all of them. If you don't wake up, then fuck you in the pussy you came out of. Because you can't save everybody. You can't save everybody. This is not hate, let's fight everybody. No, it's about learning about yourself. That's it. Don't kill the fucking messenger. Did you get the message though? Niggas is crazy. I don't give a fuck who I grew up with and who I know. My culture is gonna always come first. My lineage is gonna always come first. Y'all love to wave y'all motherfucking flag and we can't wave ours. Motherfuckers get intimidated. Order your flags. If you want to order the FBA flag, salute. I'm gonna get one too. Get the Black American Heritage flag. Get the other flag. I'm about to take that off. I'm about to order a flag probably next week. I'm gonna get the American Black American Heritage flag. I'm putting that shit right up on the wall. I probably put it right on there. I'm getting that shit, man. Look, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I'm not trying to solicit or encourage y'all. I really am. I want to encourage you. That's what it's about. Our people, we have to wake up, man. I'm not gonna play the violin, but again, bars. We are in an important time in history that's going to be talked about from 1,000 years from now. This is already written in stone. Be happy to be a part of it. And solidify this shit, and let's keep it moving. If you ain't with it, get the fuck out of here. Cause we ain't fucking with you, flip floppy niggas. Just flip floppy, motherfucker coming out like a bat and shit. Just flip floppy. Nigga came out like a man and turned into a wolf. Just flip floppy shit. But that nigga John with the boom said, man, I love that bitch, man. Bitch, cook for me. Yo, that nigga, rest in peace, Pops. That bitch love me, man. Then I was out of the business to turn into a goddamn wolf. Just flip floppy shit. That shit was funny. Anyway, let's get right to it, man. Let's get right to it. Because I've been here long enough. Long motherfucking enough. You know what? Because I'm gonna try some new things. Let me just try this real quick. Now, but this is the soundtrack. I don't know about the soundtrack, but what's the best movie out of all of these movies? Let me make sure y'all can see. Can y'all see? Yep, y'all can see. What's the best movies out of these movies? Now, Dead Presidents, Car Wash. Oh, I know ladies waiting to exhale. That's definitely y'all shit. Burning shit up and everything. Love Jones, Claudine, Above the Rim, New Jack City, Boys in the Hood, Purple Rain. what would be your top 3? My top 3. Dead Presidents is always my favorite. And matter of fact, I'll probably watch that shit tonight before I go to bed. I still got some macaroni salad left. I got my big chicken. I gotta make it smothered now. That shit's still there, right, waiting for me. I'm gonna tear that shit up. I got 2 cigarettes left, and I'm gonna enjoy it. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, Dead Presidents is my. I love Dead Presidents. My number 1. Car Wash is the shit too, especially with Richard Pryor being that goddamn pimp. New Jack City. Boys in the Hood. I was gonna go Above the Rim, but nah, Boys in the Hood is my shit. Now, if I want to get, I don't want to say sweet or whatever, want to jump in that bag. It would be Love Jones and Purple Rain and Car Wash. Y'all waiting the hell ass bitches. Y'all can watch that shit on your own. You understand? Fuck that. All right. Which one y'all will let me see. He blocked me already. Peace ain't even a peaceful discussion. Who y'all talking about? Thank you for participating, LaDon. I don't know what's up with y'all little old ass niggas. How many are y'all old or see now? I'm trying to engage with you little motherfuckers here. Thank you. At least I don't know if I think what I need some of y'all to do is hit the live button so y'all can be in sync with the time because y'all probably gonna answer later on. So I apologize for even saying what I just said. I take that back because maybe some of y'all is not like y'all getting what I'm saying 2 minutes later or some seconds later. Hit that live so y'all can be like in real time in sync. And I apologize, but thank you for some of y'all participating in that. But let's continue though. I appreciate y'all. Matter of fact, let me just read it since y'all did it. All right, LaDon, you said Dead Prez, New Jack, and Boys in the Hood. All right, that's what's up. JTH81 said Boys in the Hood, New Jack, and Above the Rim. Dope. Shout out to Patricia. You said New Jack, Love Jones, Boys in the Hood. Love Jones was that shit too. William said Dead Prez was the best soundtrack. Yeah, that soundtrack, the shit was crazy. That soundtrack was ill. If you see me walking down the street and I start to cry, it's time we meet. Bam, bam, walk on by. Walk on by. Nigga, I know all that shit, nigga. Word is bone. That's my shit. New Jack City had the ill soundtrack too. Hustler. Above the Rim was dope. Boys in the Hood, shit. Purple Rain. Come on, son. I can't even do the sound. I ain't even gonna do it. Play myself. But goddamn it, let's keep it pushing though. All right. All right. I'll get to that later. Yeah, this
illegal aliens off of the Social Security system. These are benefits we've already kicked nearly 275,000 illegal aliens off of the Social Security system. These are people, many of them have already left the country, and yet we were sending them checks all the time. And 275,000, and that number is now even larger than that, Frank. It's an unbelievable job. And what that's doing is making the system strong. It's making it strong.
I wanted to ask this question because we never spoke about this. I'm going to create a poll. How I'm going to formulate this question because it's just coming to me now. I wanted to say it, but now it's just, it just came back into my mind. Now, the Black American Museum that's in Washington, since they took away the DEI situation, he's trying to revise the history to Donald Trump's standards. Right? As they say, I don't know how true it is, But it says over 300,000 black women has lost their jobs since the DEI was taken away. What's the other negatives? Oh, they got the police over there in Washington D.C. right now, right? Right? We didn't vote for that, right? Now, we all heard of the best of two evils, right? Would you take that? Which we need to really fight for that and talk to this dude about you trying to revise that Black American history, all right, in that museum and so forth, so on. Would you put up with that? Then to have the Democrats have all of those illegal immigrants taking all the jobs and the money and the benefits and shit like that? Which one you rather have? Press one. Would you rather have Trump doing what he's doing right now? And I'm talking about the one that's affecting us, not the immigrants. Get them niggas up out of here. Especially you've been here 50 years. A dude from Belize, he was 5 years old. He's 55 now and never got his fucking papers. 50 years. And you asking for GoFundMe and help. You don't even be around your daughter and all that. Get your dude chubby ass up out of here. What would you rather do? We got to pick the best of two evils is already picked. So would you rather that, what Donald Trump is doing, or Democrats having the big influx of all of these goddamn immigrants and all this crime and all this shit that's going on? Shit crazy. I'd rather deal with the Donald Trump shit as well. We ain't stupid. Look, we have to be smart. We have to be black people. We have to be very strategic with this election shit. We are not slaves to Democrats no more. The Democratic Party. We know they ain't shit. We was Republicans at one point in time. Lyndon B. Johnson, well, his wife really, but you know, signed the bill, Civil Rights Act. Now he said we'll be voting Democrat for the next 200 years. It's been 60 and some change. No, it's been actually 60. Yes. Oh, no, wait. Close to 60. I think he signed in 68. So it's 47 years. I mean, 57 years, if I'm not mistaken. My calculations is correct. 57 years. Right? Right. You understand what I'm saying? But I hope y'all get what the fuck I'm trying to say here. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. At the end of the day, look, we have to get in where we fit in, right? Because I did lose track, but I'm back. Sometimes it happens, but at least I get back on track. We have to go to the parties that's going to benefit us the most. We might have, some things might get sacrificed. We might have to lose some to gain some. In this Trump situation, we are losing something to gain something. We cannot fuck with the Democrats. Leave them alone. Leave the Democrats alone. Don't fuck with them niggas unless they have tangibles. Because they losing. And he's doing a census now, another consensus, and eliminating and deducting the immigrants out of it. So the Democrats have a worse chance of winning. So we need to use our economical voting power to get tangibles, or at least start our own party, an independent party, or whatever, the FBA party. Leave the Democrats alone. They've never been good for us. We've been sucking on the breast milk of the Democrats for 57 years. 57 ain't got. Democrats are the worst people on this planet. They are the worst. Wake up. Do not fuck with the Democrats. They are doing nothing for us. No tangibles. They are saying all this shit. Be up in black people's faces for the votes and give everything to them goddamn immigrants. You complain about it. They hear your complaints, but they don't even want to hear it. They talk about all of this. I'm hearing the complaints, but this is about economics and they building this country. What the fuck is you talking about? Get Jasmine Crockett crooked ass wake up out of here. Get Fat Boy Roland Martin the fuck up out of here. Get all of these motherfuckers out of here. All of these Democratic shields and sheeple and fucking mascots. Do not vote for them. We have to use our voting power strategically now. Again, like I said, this is a different time in history where the dynamics shift now. So let's be politically conscious. We only vote Democrat if they have tangibles. If they don't, let them sink. We're not talking about immigrants. They don't need to get anything. Give us some tangibles. If they don't give us tangibles, we are not voting Democrat. Vote. See what's up with the Republicans. See what's good. If they're not doing anything, you hold out your fucking vote. Let's start our own party or whatever. And here's the thing. I just wish that there's some people that's buying land, buy land that's all put in that money. How the fuck the Muslims, they brought, I forgot what was that, in Texas? Detroit. I think over 40 acres or 200 acres, and they creating their own little sovereign state within the state. And then they praying in the middle of the street, blocking traffic, and doing all this weird, crazy shit. These little, those fucking little ticky bomb motherfuckers. Don't you know we don't even know the dynamics on what's probably already in the process of happening, a fucking civil war. And these Islamic niggas, I'm bouncing around, but it's all relative. These motherfuckers got flags all inside their house, which is, there ain't nothing wrong with that. They want to convert everybody. They in China right now telling people they don't want to have my son around other cultures unless it's Islamic and trying to change it. They here to get in and control. We better be looking at them fucking Islamic niggas. Yes, the Freedmen Party. Everybody hit those likes if you haven't, goddammit. Hit those likes if you haven't hit it, please. Hit those likes if you haven't. And if you haven't show love to the platform, please do it too. The Cash App is right there too. And the link is up there in the goddamn chat pinned to the top. But it could be a civil war. You know that? These in America talking about how they want to destroy America. The ticky boom niggas. Keep your head on a swivel. Get your ammo, which I need to stock up on, and bigger guns, because in North Carolina, you don't need no license to carry a big gun. I need 2 choppers. I need an AR and a nice little chopper. I always want a chopper. My nephew and his friend, they was shooting. Y'all knew me. I used to do my little shooting in the backyard of my brother's crib and shit like that. That's why I ain't shooting them all, because I need all my bullets. But they was shooting AKs and shit like that in the back. I'm like, you know what I mean? You could get shotguns and all that shit. You don't need no license. You only need license for handguns down here. Nigga, get your shit up. I am. Any wrong step, and I got cameras. I'm a fucking camera nigga. I gotta hook my shit up to the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna do that. I got mad cameras in my drawer. I gotta hook everything up, but I'm pretty good over here. But goddamn it, I need motion sensors and all that shit. Man, fuck that shit. Any motherfucker. Let's continue. But like I said, oh yeah, in conclusion, right? How long I've been here? All right, I'm going in like 30 minutes. This is a good time frame. Besides the Muslim niggas, let's understand, keep an eye out for them niggas. A domestic civil war. Be aware. That's what I'm saying. Just be cautious, conscious of what's going on around you. Not just the club and getting your wig done and your nails done, or buying some new shoes, my nigga, or buying a new fitted cap, or a fake ass Louis Vuitton belt, fronting on niggas, knowing you knowing that shit is fake. Be conscious of the reality, all right? And I slip sometimes too. We all do. Shit is temporary. You'll forget. You know what I mean? So I understand. I understand the realities of the mind and how reality is, because we all got shit to do. Long story short, don't vote for Democrat. Use our economic power, our voting power strategically. Do not fuck with the motherfucking Democrats. Don't just vote for them because they are Democrats. And we have to understand our grandfathers, like our grandpops, like our grandmothers that happened. Baby, I've been voting Democrat since Jimmy Carter, since Lyndon B. Johnson. Baby, listen, that's all I know. My mama done vote Democrat, and that's it now. Don't leave me the hell alone now. I'm made up my mind. I'm voting Democrat. You gonna drive me down there? Don't drive grandma there to the polls. Say your car broke down. Do not vote for Democrat because they are Democrats. That's how they got us in this mess already. Use it strategically. We approach the Republicans to see what tangibles we can get from them. What we gonna get from both sides? We may have to lose some of the games, but the Democrats, we lose overall. We don't win at all. The Democrats, we don't win at all. With the Democrats, we don't win at all. I'ma say it again. With the Democratic Party, we don't win at all. So let's use this voting power that we have to demand some tangibles. If they don't, let them hit rock bottom. And we need tangibles up front. But see, they're going to, sell us wishes. But see, we gotta let them crash and burn. Don't be scared of the fucking Republicans. They all are on two wings on the same bird, flying in the same direction. We've been getting fucked for hundreds of years, and we still made it this far. What else they gonna do that they haven't done? Just brace yourself for it. But the Democrats, they ain't doing nothing. Use our votes wisely. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to talk your head off. Use your votes wisely. This is the perfect time to really take advantage of the voting power. And if we don't, and we just sit up here trying to see what people online is going to do, then you just as crooked as Jerome's teeth, nigga. And you just as bad as the fucking Democrat. And I'm going to be honest, I might vote to be honest. I already said this to myself already. The voting power that we have, I don't care if my vote won't even just make it just one vote to win. I want to make sure it counts. I'm going to vote in 2028. Let's see. We have to use our voting power correctly, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck the Democrats though. Let them niggas crash and burn. They all deserve it. Each and last one of them. We have to start doing this shit locally, not just nationally for the presidency. We have to start doing it locally because those Democrats in our local jurisdictions, man. It's way more effective to vote them out locally. We got to start using our power locally. Have some time to go to the local town hall or whatever the case may be. See what's what. Or find the people that's retired, that love to go there, have to record the conversation, so for someone, so we know we got to keep our ears to the street, man. We got to keep our ears to what's going on locally. You know what I'm saying? And then we can just move strategically. And y'all know, man. Listen, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. I was watching some. What she said. We was watching some, and she said, matter of fact, it was Lauren Lakes. She said, I'm gonna drop a dime. It depends if you pick it up and what to do with it. Some shit she said, that part, god damn it. But let's keep it pushing, man. I'm gonna drop this dime. You can pick it up and do what you want. All right? Hopefully that made sense, but motherfucker, just understand what the fuck I'm talking about and kiss my ass. Okay? And look at this shit.
In groups,
matter of fact, this is too long. But all of the black women got fired for exposing co-workers for selling driver's licenses to illegal immigrants. These motherfuckers is in all these factions, all these job descriptions and job positions and only looking out for they on them immigrants. That's why we were like, how the fuck did Jorge get a fucking car? How he have a license, but he's illegal here? Because they people be inside of working, they do it from the inside and look out for their own people, but they won't even look out for us. But the black lady, matter of fact, let me just play it. Fuck it.
All of our records
didn't work.
Check
What
it
was
out.
going on?
And she get fired for exposing these fucking Hispanics. Are you getting what I'm saying here? And now I'm gonna play it now. Fuck it. It's 2 minutes. Just bear with it.
Minute workers would come into the office in groups. They would provide them either permits or driver's license illegally. So they would bypass without even taking.
Elvis Rosenberg, salute to you, family. Will J, thank you as well. And like I said, Latasha and Cyrock, thank you for showing love. Appreciate it.
It says
How much?
$200 a person.
Up to 5 times a day, she says.
Was this an everyday thing?
Almost, yes.
I first reported on the driver's license fraud investigation in April after getting my hands on one of the state's revocation letters. We learned the transportation cabinet sent more than 1,500 of them in 5 months, telling drivers their license was issued in air and must be returned or they could be criminally charged. At the time, state officials confirmed at least 2 terminations, and ongoing state and federal investigations focused on the NIA Center in West Louisville and the E-Town license branch. But they denied all of our records requests, withholding 2,300 documents on the fraud. Mormon's story fills in the blanks.
I found out it may have been going on for a couple of years before it was found out.
We're told it wasn't as simple as people getting state-issued driver's license or permits without taking a test. She says 2 of her colleagues at the NIA Center approached her with a business venture, asking if she wanted to get in on the scheme.
I was asked to bring certain customers in, and they are brought in to me without signing in. And you would scan their documents as usual.
Documents made to look legitimate, like birth certificates and social security cards, according to the letter she wrote to the state. But a key to pulling off this scheme was making sure the required Homeland Security screening was never run.
I start getting these emails saying, are you doing this? Are you doing this? Are you doing this?
And that's where it unraveled. She says those workers were using her.
Hold on, I was looking for brother Reggie. Man, who's brother Reggie? Is what? Africa Online TV? All right, I'm gonna let you up in a minute. Hold on. I knew it, but I ain't gonna be on here long too either. Now, if I'll put the link in. Matter of fact, if anybody want to jump on, you can. You fuck it. But I ain't trying to be here that long though. I've been here long enough because ain't nobody gonna watch a 3-4 hour fucking live. So I want to make this short as possible. If anybody want to click that link, go right ahead.
Login, a password she says her bosses made her share, as all workers at the driver's license branch did not have their own. Mormon was training to be.
It didn't work.
See that? I can't show that, but Lord have mercy, that man got away. God was on his side for real. See?
So remember, they used to be called Black Americans.
Exactly.
But some of them don't want to use.
They are Black and they're Americans.
Some of them don't want to use African American. It was a trend.
Listen to Africans who think they done something, who think they are the global mother and father of our civilization, of our culture, and think they had the authority, the authoritative narrative to control. These people are weird, and I swear to God, we got to put our foot on their neck at all costs because they think they are the ones. These Africans have to be stopped because they think they're going to control the narrative. Fuck all of them who talk like this. Let me play it out.
When that came about.
Yeah. No, there was
remember in the 80s and 90s, they did not want to be associated with Africans because Africa was a different place to them.
No, I agree with you. Actually, there was a progression of how they were referred to.
Yes.
There was the time they were just Negroes.
Yes.
Then there were colored folk. Remember?
That's right.
And then there were
what were you?
Black Americans.
Black Americans.
And what were you? Flies on your face? What was you? Hungry and destitute? What were you? And then all of the countries in Africa was named by Europeans. Y'all don't even know your own fucking name of your country. You dusty ass niggas. Y'all up there laughing like y'all something. Get the fuck up out of here. See, this is the type of shit. I'm ready to put hands on people. Not no females. I like to have a female on a female. But a guy, I have no patience.
And now
none.
They're African Americans.
And now some of them don't want to be African American because they're like, I don't have any connection to Africa, so I can't be African American.
People like Floyd Mayweather, he's on record. I'm not African. People
Even
like
I
Whoopi
think
Goldberg.
Raven Simone also, she said, I'm not African American.
Whoopi Goldberg, those guys. I mean, they have a position where I have the pigmentation, I have the appearances, I have the formation, but my history dictates that I belong to this classification of people. But Mina, Mohammed,
that shit good.
I don't have that. I'm
Which
American.
is fair enough.
Yeah.
Because the more that, and you know, I think they're called third culture kids. So the kids who are, the parents migrate, but then the children,
third
and
generation.
then
Third generation.
so they don't necessarily relate to Africa, right? And even, I mean, don't forget, a lot of Zambians, as soon as they left Zambia, they wanted to be British, and they didn't want to be related to, you know, they didn't want that relationship to Africa. It's only because Africa's become cool.
How? When? How and when? Love, first of all, you think so. Look how you dress. That is not, look at that hair. Ain't nothing on you, sweetie pie. Nothing about you. None of that says Africa. None of it. None of it. I really don't like. I really don't like it. When did Africa come cool? We made Africa cool. Brother Reggie and them brothers made Africa cool. A lot of our grandmasters made Africa cool. X-Clan made Africa cool. When did y'all make African cool? I'm trying to figure this one out. From what standpoint? What did y'all put out that made Africa cool? Y'all not even cool now. What, Afrobeats? Which is a combination of a little bit of reggae, a little bit of African, but the whole thing was from R&B, Black American music. That was the inspiration. What is cool about y'all? I'm trying to figure this out. See, it's almost like white people. They call us monkeys. They call us this. They call us that, just to take the shame that they have and just splat it on us, so they can feel good. So they have to make us, or try to make us look bad, so they can feel good. That reverse psychology don't work. Our skin is way beautiful than yours. And I say this with all due respect. I take melanated over a pale thing any motherfucking day. Okay? Thin lips, we supposed to be monkeys. Everything that a monkey have, you have that. So stop it. Anyway, let's keep it pushing, because it's a little bit long. I want to play this whole fucking thing.
That's why everyone's now wanting to be African again.
No, it's only when you wear bloody dashiki
That's not cool, Africa.
and the goddamn turban.
Turban. Africa is a turban.
Look at that shirt. Look at those pants. Look at that microphone. You know the Black American man built the microphone, right? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure you know. Look at that hairstyle. Yeah, they had I think it was some pictures of some people with some dreads and some kind of antiquity. I give it that. But that don't mean it's still yours, bitch. It's not common. Put it that way. It's not a common thing.
That head wrap thing. Yeah, but I understand, and I find that very shameful. I think what I understand, Malama, is
and I think he sounds Caribbean. She's probably American African or African American. See?
Always gonna come up with terms to suit the narrative of the day. Okay, if it works for you that time, then you're gonna be an African American. It's going to evolve into I am not that. Okay, It's so many classifications. When Donald Trump was voted into power, he decided to change a lot of things, and the narrative for now is such that you are no longer this. On this form, it's just a man and a woman. These other classifications that you came up with to suit that narrative,
yeah,
I'm not happy
well,
with
yeah,
them.
that's what he said there.
It's not to suit no narrative. We've been labeled so many things before we even was labeled African Negro or African American and things of that nature. We were labeled. A lot of Africans did not come to this goddamn continent. Did not come here. Small percentage of them came here. A very small percentage. And then when you look at the goddamn slave ships, a cargo ship from those times, you could only probably fit at least 30 to maybe 50 people at a time inside of those boats. So those millions, it don't even equate to a lot. I'm telling y'all. I'm gonna dig a little bit more deeper and bring some tangibles. I hate the freestyle. That's what gets me in trouble. I'm gonna bring tangible evidence of that.
There are only two sexes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as soon as it goes out, somebody else comes and they will say, look, this person is not progressive. This one is progressive. So it's going to open it up to whatever, however you feel. So the documents are going to change again. So for some, like we talked about, it's really difficult that the evolution of the term relating to that race just changes anyhow. As for the Zambians who go and change,
You see, there you're just like, leave them. Can you be entitled with those people as well, please? How dare you leave my country and no longer want to be associated with me?
And then the hypocrisy when those fucking Africans leave to the United States and they come back, they look at them as a traitor. So y'all can't have it both ways, you little crusty little dust buckets. I got no love, man. I used to have a lot of love. I have none. I don't anymore. Is nobody going to be able to change that? And it's not going to work. It's not going to change. You get the fuck out of here. You understand what I'm saying? We've been here for a long time. And I know this dude, Reggie's going to talk about you ain't no Indian, that all that shit he's going to say. He's going to slow the tempo down. That's why I'm going to make this shit short. And I'm still going to talk about what I was talking about earlier as far as the House of Consciousness. I ain't disrespect, but I spoke my truths on that. But at the end of the fucking day, you cannot claim our ancestors that bled and died, that built this country, the same people you sold off and forgotten about, the same people you didn't even think of once you sold them. 400 years later, you think you have the balls and the gall to say, those are my ancestors that built this country, America. You should put your head on the guillotine for some shit like that. Y'all have no claims to what our people done bled and died for here. You don't have a right, and you won't have the right, and all of y'all could go to hell. When they start saying that, that's war words to me. Those are fighting words. Y'all better think on that type of time. I'm not saying do something, but take it serious like it's something. Y'all, it's almost a slap in the face. You're gonna sell some of us, and then fucking say, brother, suck a dick. All of them, and die. And I mean that shit. That's my ancestor spirit saying that. What you want, Reggie? Peace, King. Fuck them niggas.
Hey, brother.
And
Mike.
I mean that shit.
Brother Mike Larry.
How you doing, brother?
Okay, people can mislabel me as a FBA. They can mislabel me as a FBA. Why? Because I have deep Southern roots, right? I was born in the South. People can't call me an FBA. They can call Dr. Clark and Dr. Jeffries, and they can call Du Bois. You can call them all, but you're mislabeling them. See, the problem is we get into labels. We get into labels, right? Oh, my words is hurting you, man.
No. I need my backtrack. But go ahead. Got nothing to do with you, son.
So my point is, well, let's build Mike Larry instead of worrying about other people. We can outbuild them, but we're wasting our time talking about them. When we're not talking about the Koreans, right? The Black Americans have boycotts on the Koreans who get that money from us, right? We want to boycott the hair braiding, but we don't want to boycott the Koreans, right?
Wait, hold that thought. I'm sorry. Hold that thought. I swear to God. Now you have me thinking, because you're like, hey, yo, pause. I just said I need my back cracked. I ain't saying I need my back smashed in. If that's what you mean, Blue Blaze, get the fuck up out of here. My back hurt. I need my back cracked like chiropractor. I don't rock that way, man. Get your ass out of here. Go ahead, brother Reggie.
So what I want to see is our people stop whining and complaining and build, right? I want to see great writers, right? Great planners. I don't like the whining. I'm not saying that you do it, Mike Larry, because I support you. You know I support you, right? But for example, like you need merchandise. So let's just start with Mike Larry doing something. I don't know. You like FBA? Make an FBA hat, right?
That's in the works, brother.
Okay, let's get it. Let's build.
That's in the works. I don't like this hat, but a lot of stuff. FBA sweaters. All that shit's coming.
Let's see the sucker ass FBAs support you. Let's see them.
Why they gotta be sucker ass?
Because they all talk, and they ain't building nothing.
Oh, all right, hold that thought. Hold on. I'm not gonna say I agree, but I hear you. But check it out. Like I was just saying earlier. Besides KT the Arch degree, I fucks with him. Except for Q Butter. I love Q Butter. I haven't spoken to him in many years, but I got a lot of respect for Q Butter. And besides Professor James Smalls with the hotel in Ghana, I know there's some things mixed up with that, but that's nobody else's business. What came out of that Black Panther? I'm about to say Black Panther. The Pan-African Black Power movement. I'm still Black Power, but the Pan-African movement up there in Harlem, and you know what the fuck I'm talking about. What came out of that besides debates, confusion, fights, and scandals? Okay. What tangibles came out of that?
In the period before this FBA movement, what came out of Harlem, because Harlem was a spokesperson of the world. Whatever happened in Harlem, it was duplicated around the world. I don't care what we did, rap, clothing, dress, swag, right? Everything that happened in Harlem went to state, right? And nation to nation, right? Now, what happened was that one of the big things that came out of Harlem, right?
Hold on, No, I Tennessee in the back. I got you. But go ahead, continue.
Was publications. And we sold, Mike Larry, you've been on 125th Street, you've been around, right? Yes. Like one of the big commerce things was literature, books.
Yeah, DVDs, right? Yep, all that, yep.
All that. And then, of course, it was our music genre. All of that stuff belongs to our people, no matter what you name it, right? Mm-hmm. The people here, right? Mm-hmm. So, but the problem is we have forsaken all of that. We're not writing anymore. We're not producing any products anymore. We're just into complaining. Mike Larry.
You said, wait. No. I can't. You spoke for close to probably maybe 2 minutes, a minute. A minute and 23 seconds, something like that. But you still did not answer the question. I understand what was happening in Harlem with the little venues, what you call that, the stands, because I don't want to say concession stands or whatever, but you know what I mean, selling the books,
tables,
yeah, all that, right? I just wanted a better word for it instead of just tables, but I knew it, we knew it, but when the movement came, House of Consciousness, and I'm not putting everything on them because there's many of Pan-Africanists that came before. So I'm not putting on.
That's somebody's business. That's an individual business. Wish them well, right? That's
no. You're not gonna stop me from saying what I'm gonna say. I'm saying what came out of that, because that was a movement, just like this FBA movement is. It is not the same, but it's parallel. Answer the question though. Don't answer the question with a question. What came out of that. Instead of talking about it and debating and having this pissing contest, see who dig is bigger. Pause. Y'all know you know the paraphrase, but you know what I mean.
Larry, one thing that I will give,
give me
one
something.
thing that I will give the House of Consciousness is that they launched what we know as Black YouTube. They did it the best. At one time, there was and a lot of shows. The things that, for example, that happened on that show, you saw a transition from streaming. They were the first ones to actually start streaming, right, on a big scale, right, and everything else is duplicated. With that came, believe it or not, millions of dollars, and now multiple millions of dollars, right? That is one of our biggest genres, just like music. It came from the streets of Harlem, right? We was running TV, right? And now there's a lot of beautiful channels like your channel using the same things that they use, because that you always like, how they doing that? What they using?
You're not gonna do that, because before I even got into that consciousness, I was on YouTube when you couldn't make money on it. I was doing before I even got, this is years before I somebody told me just to write Black News, and then Black News 101 came before I went to 102. So but hold on, let me land my plane here. Before I even got knowledge of or stumble on Black News 101, I was already on a computer. I was already on YouTube. I had a laptop at the time, a big ass nice laptop. I think it's an Acer, but I'm editing. I'm teaching myself how to edit video.
I'm not talking about you.
But you can't say that as everybody just learned how to be on.
No, I'm just trying to. What I'm trying to say is that because of that show, those shows were popular, and going into technology, right? Going into technology, green screens, all of that stuff is copied. What I'm saying is, you asked what came out of Harlem, right? What came out of Harlem was now this whole thing of streaming and e-commerce, and so for a lot of people, it's actually.
But what about schools? The only one that did the school was my man Q Butter out there in Brownsville, Brooklyn. Salute to that nigga. He's doing way better than motherfucking Dr. Umar. And I don't know what it. I don't know how many donations he get. Whatever he got, he managed that motherfucker to get a brownstone. And y'all know how much it costs for brownstones in Brooklyn and New York. Period. 3 floors, a school for kids. He had that shit for over 10 plus years. I gotta call Q Butter. Salute to him.
So
anything else that came out of the movement?
I understand, but a lot of people got popular from the streaming shows that came from Harlem because they were introduced into that. What I'm saying, I see, Mike Larry, I'm not against you. I'm your brother. I'm with you.
Of course, but you cannot down the FBA movement. You
can't. Oh yeah, I'm down in the FBA movement because y'all don't write. Y'all don't know how to write. Y'all don't know how to plan. Y'all don't know how to do anything but criticize. You
criticize what? Criticize what? Are you mad because the FBA movement destroyed the Pan-African? Y'all was dying out anyway. I'm not going to say just y'all. The movement was dying out anyway because it got too tight. No. You have to listen to this because maybe nobody didn't tell you, or maybe you read in the comments. But y'all lost steam a long time ago. Because it got nothing to do but fighting. Motherfuckers fucking this girl. She come out exposing this one. Y'all trying to give her this motherfucker. Everybody's scamming each other and all this crazy shit. So it was dying.
Why are you knocking black people?
Huh?
Why are you looking at the dirt? Why are you looking at the dirt? There's always a transition.
No. But you have to understand the turning point of why it lost its steam. Because you know why? It came instead of tangibles. Instead of things coming out of it, we only got debates, which was beautiful. I loved it. But it all just became debates. Y'all was teaching. I'm give y'all credit. I'm gonna always respect it.
I don't care about all of that.
Nothing came out of it.
What came out of it was businesses and also, unfortunately, scammers. because
yes,
right, businesses and scammers. But the problem is it was businesses. Oh, the first time y'all ever seen Umar was on one of those channels on 125th Street. First time you ever seen
I remember. I remember his first
exactly lecture debate.
Yeah,
right. So what all I'm just saying is, Mike, man, I'm not against you. I'm just saying, listen, I want to see. I don't care about a lot of people, but I do care about you. I want you to see your products, and I want to see these fake FBAs buy your products.
Look, at the end of the day, my target is going to be for everybody. I ain't just the FBAs will be the FBA shit I'm gonna make will be for them, right? But I'm not putting all my eggs in that one basket. So I'm not. I love my black people. I'm not depending on all you motherfuckers. Absolutely, they ain't gonna know my name behind it. I'm strategic about what I'm about to do. So at the end of the day,
and I just want to see these people support you. See, the problem is a lot of people got a lot of mouth, right? And they and everything is not intellectual. You know what it comes down to? It comes down to dollars, right? Now you hustle.
I know you talking about Tyreek. Just say the name. You talking about Tyreek. So, and we gonna talk about Tyreek. I'm
not talking about Tyreek.
Look.
Have you ever met him?
No.
Okay, I've met him several times.
I know.
You can see me interviewing him, right? I know. So I don't listen. Tariq Nasheed as a brother, he's a good brother, right? When he got his started with Hidden Colors, who did he go to? He went to Black Scholars. The Black Scholars that y'all.
Yeah, shit. He got Phil Valentine. He got.
Yeah, he just did what we was doing better. He just did it better because he's smart, right?
Right.
So I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem is with people not being productive, right? That's what I have a problem with. Complaining and not building.
But you only saying that to the ones that you don't see. There's people doing some things, brother. There's this. Hold on. There's some black people that just
black people always gonna do something. I'm talking about these FBAs. What they doing?
No. See, this is what I'm saying. Sometimes I think you too smart for your own good, or you pushing the narrative. And I need you to let me just speak for a minute. FBA is not a clique. It's not a cult. You can't get jumped in. It's not a blood or a crip thing. It's literally naming who you are on our own terms. Why are you acting like something is mentally disturbing about your cognitive skills and not understanding that this is a lineage-based term? The same motherfuckers that you call Negro, the same motherfuckers you call nigger, black, Afro-American, African-American is this. Listen, you acting stupid, knowing that you know what FBA is about. No, I'm not done. If Elon fucking Musk claimed to be an African American, if that that bitch ass little Muslim motherfucker who's trying to be the mayor now in New York, Zad Mahad, whatever the fuck his name is, if he could claim himself to be a fucking African American, he's gonna get the tangibles that we are gonna get. So he is basically one of us when he's not. It's a descriptive term, brother, and you know that. Why are you acting like you fucking special or something? That is the descriptive term. It's not no clique. It's a lineage named by its own people.
Who the best FBA?
You acting real slow. You can't do that.
No. I'm high level. I love you though. Who's your best FBA thinker? Because I could show you why it's not going to work. I could show you why.
It has nothing to do. Shit.
Cut me off.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So
go ahead.
The Posner decision on the last reparations movement, right, with Deirdre Pellman Farmer, when she went to the appellate court, Judge Posner said to her, a crime against your ancestors is not a crime against you, right? So you're not going to get any reparations because the crimes affected your ancestors. Now, that happens to be law guidance. That's why you haven't seen any federal reparations. So then they shifted, right, to local reparations. So that's something that I had been arguing for a long time, where Black cities and Black states, or majority people in Black cities and Black states can in fact take over the government, right, legally, by population, by votes, right, and create sectors, right, also create human rights laws, right, that benefit people that are disenfranchised. Now, what doesn't work in law, right, is labels. It doesn't work. What works is law. So you go find your best legal mind in FBA and you call me up and I will bounce them, right? Because I could tell you that you can't do things illegally. The whole thing has changed when it starts talking about lineage-based. It has to be harm-based, not fucking lineage-based. Because you can't get nothing in law if you're not harmed. Now, a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So these stupid people can't quantify the goddamn harm to themselves.
Wait. So the psychological trauma that was passed down has not been passed down genetically to our people. That's not harm. The same system that we built, that's already in place. We not still feeling the effects from Jim Crow, post slavery.
We have
slavery. So there is harm. It's called Hold on. If you could say, if people can say that abuse is abuse, even if it's mental, it's still abuse. What about psychological abuse? The shit that has been passed down. So the harm is there. It's just that it doesn't matter. When we play their game, they could change the laws anytime because we are playing their own game. We are going according to their playbook. So we could go and do everything by the book. They can still find a way to make a law to offset what we're trying to do. So
for example, thank you so much. See, Mike Larry, you really are a bright dude. That's why I talk to you.
Man. I ain't the smartest at all. I need to do a lot of research.
We have majority Black cities, right? Towns and counties, right? They have the ability, right, to create law, right? Law that benefits us, but we don't hold them accountable. We don't, and we can. We don't. And so our movement has to be holding people accountable. That's what you try to say in FBA, but your people don't know how to do it. The other thing is you don't know law. You can't even.
I'll be honest. I'm not a person who act like I know everything. I've never been that way. Never. So I forgot the lady's name. I'm looking at her face right now, but she's out there in LA with the LA task force, the reparations task force. And they did a 2-year study to put the wording together and everything. And we know what happened to Gavin Newsom and the other black fucking coon that this and the third. So she was doing everything legally. FBA sister, I really forgot her name. I wish I could remember her name. But she was doing everything according to the law. She did everything. They all, as a collective, Tariq Nasheed had his input, so on. So they did things collectively. And what happened was it got sabotaged. So you hold on, and I understand, and I'm gonna let you rock, but stop acting like there's none. Sister Brooke out there doing her motherfucking thing in New York. There's so many people. Hold on, and I swear to God, I'm gonna land my plane. Stop being selective. We all have to stop being selective. The cherry pick to make a point. There is things happen in layers. Everything this is not going to happen all at once. I know I'm maybe beating a dead horse, but I have to say that because. All right, now what about the stuff that you've been doing, right? As far as the reparations and all that, you've been doing this for a long fucking time. Why has nothing happened, brother? And you did the Black City Plan, what it's called, for over 10 years. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
And in the words of Gina to Martin, what's that? What's
Okay.
up? What's up, motherfucker? Talk to me. Talk to us.
It's
FBA family.
It's simple. Conditions will unite us. One thing I did do is I wrote a plan. Now, most people don't want to pay attention to the plan and don't understand the plan. But the fact of the matter is, my plan is based on how white people were able, these Italians, these Irish, these non-whites, because they were non-whites at a point, right? And these other groups, Jewish people, became white, right? And how the Mormons, and how they were able to take control of cities by majority populations and create laws for themselves. What the problem is that we are not planners. We are talkers and criticizers. So my plan, right?
You the one that's criticizing. We ain't do that to you. You've been going on a channel tour and going hard on the FBAs because we have classified ourselves as FBA. You making it you salty that we not. Why are you salty? Because we call ourselves FBA.
Because I would not be salty if you was doing something. I'm salty because you ain't doing nothing to criticize.
First of all, everything don't start all at once. But you telling me you don't see nothing? Hold up, you quick to just go to the negative. So you telling me there's no type of progress? It starts in the mind first. It starts with a movement, and it's literally an epidemic right now. But hold on, but you've been doing this shit, and y'all niggas don't got nothing.
What's an epidemic?
More years.
An epidemic is a sickness.
Okay, by us calling ourselves the foundational Black Americans, which we are, the same way that we was legally called freeman, legally called Negro, legally call all these names, we can legally reclassify ourselves as fucking foundational Black Americans, and those in the works too. There's petitions. I even filled out one. So you acting like there's no progress because of your fucking hate, and the fucking Pan-African movement is going down the drain. How y'all mad at? Y'all should be mad at the Africans. Y'all been doing all this shit for the Africans. These motherfuckers did nothing for none of us. You starting to make me think like you're African now, but now you mad at the motherfuckers who are seeing the bullshit and gatekeeping the lineage. The culture comes with the lineage, but the lineage, this is like gatekeeping our lineage. How you salty behind that? It's a lot of heat coming from that couch, nigga, like in belly. It's hot.
No, it's fine that we can talk about these things, right? And I don't have a problem with talking about these things, but you certainly, not you, Mike Larry, but your people certainly don't know law. So for us to get reparations in the United States, right? Well, laws have to be created that will not be attacked. So the problem with Los Angeles, Asheville, North Carolina.
I got you, Tennessee. I got you in a minute.
That equal protection, there's an equal protection clause, right?
Go ahead,
and those people, these are conservatives, and what they have done is sued all of our successful reparation projects, right? Because America is pushing this color blindness, and instead of our people are not smart enough to push something called harm-based analysis. So when we say that we are Black, we say this, okay, the equal protection people says you can't give anything to people because they're Black, but what you can do is give people something because they have been harmed. We're not smart enough to show a harm.
Harm like in HARM? Harm like harm?
Yes, harm. Yes.
How we can't?
Okay, so let me explain something to you. Mike Larry, you know your grandparents, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. You know your great-grandparents?
No, but
okay.
But my grandparents do.
Oh, okay. Your grandparents do, but you don't.
Not gonna meet them while they die off.
See, in law, right now you have your grandparents and your great grandparents, and you have your parents.
It is grandma.
We have to document the harm. How do we document the harm? The harm is in housing. The harm is in benefits. The harm is in loans. The harm or the lack of loans. The harm is in jobs, right?
Immigration, no tangibles, harm, redlining, harm.
Okay.
What the fuck is you talking about? So you telling me we cannot? We don't have the answer.
No, I'm Mike, because I talk to you because you're smart. I don't. The other people in the chat, they're not so smart.
But
right?
you can't say that because these people have been following me for a minute. I'm not you. I still love her. We always disagree, but we fuck with each other. But I'm not gonna let you talk to my family like that. Now my people's in here.
I'm just, you know how Mike Larry, you know how we argue.
I'm not gonna let you talk to them like
Watch
that.
This. If they want to step up, if they upset and they want to step up, let them step up. What you do is you block it. Well, what I want to show you is that there are people who are emotionally charged, but outside of the emotionally charged, they don't have anything with it. So I'm trying to stimulate. I'm saying that if you are going to be a movement, right? Why don't you write? Why don't you talk intelligible, right? Why don't you put together plans, right? Why don't y'all support Mike Larry more, right?
Yeah, donate.
Hey, Mike Larry. That's right.
I mean, you're right in your own way, but not all of it.
Them people, you one of the big FBAs, right? But the FBA people, why? Listen, how much is a $5 or $10 how much is that for a Cash App? Nothing. But they're gonna sit on their asses and they ain't gonna Cash App you.
I agree. I totally agree. Look, hold on. It's 90 people, and I agree, but I'm not going to drill it. But I don't care how you feel. It's 90 people in here. If 90 people throw in $1 on my Cash App, I have $90. Is that too much to have? Okay. No. I know, but some people would be like, that's too much. Then he got $90. Our people is backwards. I agree on a certain level. I agree 1%, but all that other shit that you're saying, I don't agree with. But I do agree. You see that Cash App in there? Look, watch this. No, you stupid, Mr. Ra. Show some love to the damn to the channel and watch the numbers drop.
Because Mike Larry is supporting your slow asses. Mike Larry supporting your slow asses, but you don't support the people who support you. What you want is you want to support the big people because you are. I call it homo association. You're invested in the leader, right? But you're not invested in the workers. So when the leader ain't leading, he doing something. Mike Larry's on, right, doing the work. But you're not going to support Mike Larry because you are what I say you are. Do nothings. Just criticizers. So now, so my whole point of it is
I agree with that.
Well,
somewhat, and not all of them. I know some that
I can talk because then that keeps you neutral. Mike Larry has done more than 20 shows on FBAs, but you sucker ass FBAs have never really supported Mike Larry for his work. You sucker asses, and so we don't expect you that. That's what I'm saying. You can talk.
Reggie Cash at me before, for sure. He did it a few times, so yeah, he did.
Yeah, and when I have it, when I have it, Mike Larry, you know, you can always reach out to me if I have it. I got it. But you sucker ass FBAs, Mike Larry is one of the top FBA promoters. But you wanted to succeed. You don't even come on Mike Larry's show with anything intelligible. When it comes to FBA, you let him do all the work and you eat your popcorn. But that's the problem with these groups of people. But if Mike Larry,
it happens in all. I look, everything that you just said, I agree 1,000%. I got nothing negative to say about that. But you can't just put it on FBA people too. It's with the conscious community as well too, or other places as well too. But trust me, I agree. And I ain't hear a ping yet since we said it. So it's true. Y'all don't support. It's only entertainment.
Mike Larry, you wanted to
but I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. Let it, because I'm doing.
No, you gotta beat the dead horse because you got a good show. Pan-Africanism is dead. You put a great graphic on, right? You talking the talk. You showing content, right? And let's just see, because I think you FBAs are sucker asses. You're not gonna support Mike Larry. But
Slim, it's not about pocket watching. Listen, let me say this. Even my son told me this shit. My 14-year-old son told me this last year sometime. Dad, why they don't support you? My son said it. So what the fuck is that? You can't talk like that when my son be watching sometimes too. He told me I ain't even have to say anything. My own son said it, but look. I don't want to continue down that road. I know what it is.
No, if we're gonna build something, then people gotta step up.
Let's keep it pushing. Right. But look, let's get off that. I know what it is. I see what it is. It's fine. But I'll just say this. Far as what you're saying, FBAs, right? Or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
No, but see, but
my screen on it so you can see my face.
But you can't.
So you can see my damn face.
But you only look at, but
suck asses.
No, but you looking at the negative as like there's nothing happening or anything tangible that is happening. I don't want to just revert and just use Tariq Nasheed, but he has definitely done tangible things. So, but if you want to, and I'm not going to just say he is the only one. There's other people, especially on my Twitter, that has a lot of organizations right now. I could just look up a couple of names that's doing some great fucking things right now. That's really doing some great things. So at the end of the day, come on now. And look, it's 40, it's 89, 43 likes. Can you hit the like button? That's why I be saying, but that's why I say it nice throughout the show. Can you know what I mean? Because it helps with the algorithms, this, that, and the third. And but I do understand that sometimes you may forget. Sometimes I forget to hit the like button if I'm watching a live. I get it. So just hit the like.
When I do a show,
hit it.
When I do a show, right? I these days when I do a show, I usually make anywhere between $50 and $75 a show.
Right.
Now, and I don't super push it. Right. Now
I don't even get that.
Right. So
I really don't.
So my community, they will give me $1, right? They will give me $1, right? But someone like you who's pushing this on this community shows that they are not interested in the workers, the workers. They're only interested in the top guy.
It's true, and some dropping out too. That's fine, because I agree. I said this on numerous occasions. I mean, it's not like he don't have a point.
Yeah.
So, but what I don't want to do is continue to beat that dead horse. It is what it is. We're going to just let that go. I'm still
the
eating.
Church beats the damn dead horse
regardless. But
the damn church, it beats the damn horse. God damn it! Somebody dies. The damn preacher comes in there, does the funeral, asks for donations, and asks for new recruits who's going to accept the Lord Jesus Christ as his Savior. Everybody else beats the damn dead horse, right? So what I'm just trying to say is that has anybody hit the cash app for you right now?
I don't know yet. I ain't getting on. I got my shit on mute.
Okay. Yeah. So if y'all, Mike Larry is one of the leaders of the FBAs.
No. I don't want to be labeled that.
Well, one of the channels influencers of FBAs. How you like that?
All right, that sounds a little better.
And so I come on this channel to make Mike Larry mad, right? But he messes with me.
Queen Kente.
Huh? You got somebody? Name him.
I mean, it's a film. This is
what's their names?
Damn, bitch, why? But
why? Because you know what? When people
no. But before you even got on, I got donations though, brother. But the two right now is Queen and Anthony. Then it's Elvis, William J. and Latasha, and Sarak. Yeah, So Rock.
And who's next? Who's next?
I don't know, but we'll see.
No, I'm asking for you deadbeat FBAs. You dealing with Mike Lowry, one of the top influencers. Who's next? So your name could be heard, so you could be on the ledger. You could be on the rolls, right?
No,
right? Because otherwise, y'all sucker ass FBAs, and I'm coming on the show and just showing you that's why you can't build nothing. You all talk. Who's next?
Now, but no. We gonna need that. I'm not using that for that. Listen, man. Trust me, man. Trust me.
What's your shirt?
I always got. Why you calling him a sucker? I mean, what he said, he's not lying. I mean, you know, if a hurt dog holler. But again, I don't want to dwell on that.
Wait. Sucker, did you donate to Mike Larry? Because if you donate to Mike Larry,
listen. I don't want to make this live, or I don't want to make this.
No,
live.
I'm making a point. No, I'm making the bigger point.
Making a point, but let's like.
It takes sacrifice. It takes work. It takes commitment. Right? It's not all entertainers.
Black hours of sleep. It takes a lot. It really does.
That's right. And so you work hard.
But let's keep it pushing though.
Okay.
Tennessee, unmute yourself. Let crazy ass Tennessee unmute yourself. What's poppin', son?
Did he donate to you?
Man, first of all, I sat back and listened to this nigga. First of all, I sat back and listened to this nigga, right? He sounds like a tether of Pan-Africanism.
Raise your cup. What you drinking?
All they do is grift. Nothing he said is positive. He's talking down on FBA because we have to distinguish ourselves from Africans.
What you drinking?
So we can get our reparations.
Because Africans. No, I'm talking about Hennessy. I'm talking about Hennessy. What you got in that cup?
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
nigga. I got what I got in my cup.
No,
I'm on your ass right now, Paul. I've been sitting up listening to you talk that Pan-African bullshit. None came from it. None of you motherfuckers give up money. You ain't donated to this nigga. You ain't donated to me. You never donated to whatever cause you talking about. It's hitting up goddamn it writing books nobody wants to read.
Watch it. I'm going to go and donate to Mike Larry right now.
You got the right one.
No,
you got the right one.
I got the money.
When we try to when we and say FBA, that's a lineage thing. So we can get our goddamn money instead of Africans and other motherfuckers trying to tether on to us getting our reparations.
Please, Hennessy, don't be the poster boy of FBA.
No, don't be the poster boy of Pan-Africanism. Umar going down in flames. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. And then just because you got a black face and wrote a book don't mean what you saying true. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. I'm tired of you motherfuckers, man. You motherfuckers are the problem.
Let me go get my my phone so I can.
You motherfuckers are the problem of the black community. Y'all talking about gangbangers. Y'all niggas worse than them. Get my book.
For
what?
For Mike Larry giving you time to speak.
Motherfucker, don't worry about what I send him. You pocket watching motherfuckers.
No,
you send me your goddamn
cash out. Watching.
I'm not fucking with y'all niggas.
No,
okay, you're not gonna be up here. I'm just saying, hey, Mike Larry, you don't need people like Hennessy.
Nah, that's my
nigga. Don't nobody need nobody like you.
I'm gonna send Mike Larry $10. I'm gonna send Mike Larry $10.
Hold on. Listen at how you talk. None you said is positive. You mad at FBA because we don't want to break off our reparations that's about to come to you tethering, leeching motherfuckers. We have to distinguish how we go in court in order to get our motherfucking money back. And now that y'all can't leech off it because we distinguished it, y'all mad. Go back home.
Hey, listen,
go back home.
Listen. I was just in court today.
Pan-African or whatever, motherfucker. And then when you ask about if a motherfucker know their great-grandparents, motherfucker, we know where we from. I'm not from no goddamn Africa. I don't know the zip code or area code. Motherfucker, I can sit up and talk to my 80-year-old auntie and go back generations. So don't miss me with that bullshit you talking. These motherfuckers be like, these motherfuckers got fake birth certificates. They don't know where they from. That's why they mad at us. They can't get reparations in Africa because they backstabbed and sold each other from day one. So miss me with that bullshit. I'm from Metcalf, Mississippi, residing in Houston, Texas over 26 years, nigga. You think I don't know where the fuck I'm from? I don't want to hear that Pan-African bullshit. Y'all niggas ain't never did nothing for nobody. All y'all do is hate on people that know where they from. And you motherfuckers don't know where you from. And then when you see we about to get reparations, y'all trying to tether on to it. Miss me with the bullshit. Ain't nothing came out your mouth positive about how black people made it possible for you motherfuckers to be here. Nothing. And you supposed to be a black man, nigga. You supposed to be embarrassed of yourself, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Talking about FBA.
Can you pull out your phone and cash out, like Larry?
4220, motherfucker. Y'all, I'm gonna play that shit now. That 4220, motherfucker, because I swear to God, you sound like that nigga, man. I swear to God, I'm gonna play that 4220.
Notice this motherfucker always a Umar type nigga. Fuck this nigga talking that bullshit on FBA because we standing on what the fuck we stand on. We can talk to I can call my auntie, which is 80.
You ain't saying nothing. And Mike
Larry, tell us about our history. You can't do that. Are you ashamed of who you are, nigga? Nah, nigga, you done talked enough, nigga. Are you ashamed of who you are when you start talking to your kin folks?
Hey, Mike Larry, I just sent you $10, right?
All right, thank you, brother.
No, I don't give a fuck about that $10.
Hey, Mike Larry. Now,
nigga, I don't give a fuck about that $10.
$10 tomorrow. But you want to talk to him, right?
No, nigga, I'm talking to you. Are you ashamed of your
and he
lineage?
ain't supporting you. And I disagree with you.
Look, you don't know what the fuck I'm doing if you fucking watching immigrant motherfucker. You ashamed of your lineage.
You're messing up his channel. You messing up.
Nah, nigga, you messing up his channel, nigga.
Badass language.
You think because you sent him $10, you doing something, nigga? I'm asking you where you from.
Right.
I'm asking this nigga where you from.
He's gonna say he's from Charleston, South Carolina, right?
Something of course they're gonna say. Right? Of course they're gonna say the usual tether shit, cause he knows his background. He's ashamed of it. Motherfucker, I'm from Metcalf, Mississippi. I can talk to my kin folks and know where the fuck I'm from. Why the fuck y'all always talk the usual suspect? I'm from Carolina. I'm from
FBAs, all minorities.
And then you on that Pan-African shit.
Hold on.
Is this your poster boy right here?
Nah. Hold on.
Nigga, you don't want to do lineage talk with me, dog. I guarantee you. I'm talking to this nigga.
You slurring.
He's ashamed of himself and his family and his lineage. That's why you got all that hate for FBA, dog.
Hold that thought, Kennedy, because in a way, it seemed like he has a point there. You have a lot of heat for a people that basically distinguish themselves from every other ethnic group that can literally label themselves as the people who really built this country. That is unfair. You can't have your cake and eat it too, or be black when you want to, and then when it suits you, you African, you Dominican, this, that, and third. So we solidify that. So why just that alone make you so angry? I'm trying to figure it, because really, really, we have to question you and it's in your background, or what's your real
Jamaican don't call
American.
Jamaican don't call them.
Hold on, Kenny. Hold on, Kenny. Let them talk. I got you, King.
Okay. I don't think anybody has to question my commitment to black people.
But you never said anything good about it every time.
I talk about
never, not one bit, not even from the lineage base.
Wait.
Never say anything good about it. Nothing.
Okay, when you let me know when I could talk. I just want to talk. Okay. So
this nigga.
Okay. So I don't want to push the trunk out. So here's the thing.
Nigga, see, you have nothing. I'm not drunk, nigga. I know what I'm talking about, nigga. You are ashamed of your lineage.
Absolutely not, because the difference between me is that
what is your lineage, nigga? What is your lineage? You're ashamed of it. Apparently.
No, I'm Black American.
Because you never heard a Jamaican say they African or vice versa.
Stop them from talking.
As an African ever called themselves Jamaican? But you mad at FBA?
Yeah, you look like you from the Caribbean.
You got a lot of heat off that couch, like he said. You got a lot of heat off that couch.
Now hold on, Kennedy. I got you. Go ahead, Reggie, because you sound really like a hater, man. And then on top of that, you said you're Black American. It's the same thing. Look, wait, I swear to God, I'm gonna mute myself. Hold on, I know. I'm gonna mute myself in Tennessee. You called yourself Black American.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Right. A anchor baby or a just say two Nigerian parents come to America and have a child that's born here. They could call themselves a Black American. Oh no, they can't, but that's what they tried to do. And trust me, I look at a lot of videos. They call themselves a Black American, but my parents is from Africa. So how can you distinguish yourself from the other people? Answer that first. How can Black Americans descriptively distinguish themselves from other people without them being attached to it or think they have any claims to it? Answer that first. Don't give me all that extra shit. Answer that first for me, please. Thank you.
The way we can distinguish ourselves is reading the history of our people and what we called ourselves through the many periods. And so when you go into history, you do not see no damn name called FBA. You see all.
You don't see Black Americans either. You see African Americans, but
you see all of the different labels.
You a hater, son.
You see all of the different labels, and in those labels, you can actually see where we were in that period of time and what we did. When I say that I am a Black American, that is one of the latest labels that we've had, right? And in that, you can see our achievements in the civil rights movement, and you can see us fighting New Jim Crow. You can see us building institutions, right? You can see the best of our efforts, right, in this period of America where we were builders. This is after
I can't take this nigga.
No, let him go.
You just don't think in periods, right? So you have to look at how we know who we are is based on.
It's the same people being labeled a different label of the same people in different eras and times.
Okay, Mike.
Hold on, wait. The fucking. What was the? Hold on. What was the difference between being called Negro and then they're being called
Okay, now we're
Black.
talking.
So So that well, hold on. So that was like a 20-year, 30-year span from Negro, and then it's a 20 or 10 to 15, 20 year that we are called Black, and then 20 years later, 1988 or whatever we called African American. So it's close to 40 fucking years if I'm not mistaken. No, 30 40 something years. I'm talking about. So that's like 40 something years, 42, 44, 40, whatever, 44 years, or whatever the age is. And there's a new label. So it's still the same people. But go ahead, family. Go ahead, brother. Make it make sense, because you're not making everything that you said. It don't make sense. I'm letting you make sense to you. You're talking about the same people being labeled in different times and eras. And at the time of the civil rights, we was fighting. We had made tangibles. We had businesses. This and the third. Why do you think that's not going to happen now? It's a whole different time.
Okay.
Wait a minute. The revolution is not marching all the time. It could be digitally. It could be economics on a whole different level, owning your own business. Marching is not. We can't march the way we used to do back in the days. It's different now. We need a new strategy. So stop playing stupid, Reggie. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You still talking? You're making it seem like we are slow. That they're not talking about the same fucking people.
Okay. So let me. So
what the
when
fuck is wrong with you, son?
So
you're not making sense.
Okay, but maybe I'm just a little bit too intellectual for you. So let me make it sense.
No, sir.
I'm more academic.
No, you could have more accolades than me. That don't mean academically, scholarship-wise, research-wise, but it doesn't matter. What comes out your mouth is what I pay attention to. I am very detailed.
If you let me speak.
But I do let you speak, but you just
been cutting me off because you don't understand what I'm trying to say.
I do understand. All right, make it plain. No, it's always love. So but make it plain.
He's downplaying intelligence. He's downplaying
it's not even if that's what he called intelligence, but by what he's saying, then that's not intellectually well put.
Mike Larry.
Unless you're trying to speak in layman's terms.
I'm not liking this nigga. Hey, Mike, can I get this nigga, man? Because he's been downplaying FBA intelligence.
I know what he's doing, but because he feel like he's the scholar and he's better than everybody because he wrote books and he been around the greats, real big headed.
Fuck his book.
No, I know. Please make it plain and simple and really speak eloquently, intellectually, so us dummies can get it. Go right ahead. You got 3 minutes of no interruption. I'm muting. Go right ahead, sir.
The labels talk about periods of our development or existence in America. The first label is when we were called niggas, right? That was in slavery, right? The label Negroes is moving into period out of slavery, right? We still had no power. We had no real agency, right? So then we get into this period of Booker T. Washington. And so then what we do is we embrace the word Negro, but we quietly build institutions during the time of Booker T. Washington, right? Then we get into other periods really after that into the later 1900s. You hear terms like the Moors, right? Moors. So then we are into a period of self-agency, right? Then we get into the Nation of Islam period. Well, there's a Garvey period, but I don't want to talk about that. The Nation of Islam period, where we're the black man, right? Then and so now we have much more agency. Then we get into the business where we have broken the back of civil rights, and then we become Black American. And then we get into another period where we call ourselves African American because we see ourselves as an extension of connecting ourselves. We're smart enough to see that we actually come from Africa, and we see the possibility of connecting with resources, right? So in those periods, many of those periods were our greatest building potential. Now we have, along with FBAs, we have ADOs, whatever that is. Then we have Aboriginals, right? Whatever that is. We have flat earthers. So we have what we have right now is a lot of division and no unity, and a lot of disrespect from those, a lot of disrespect of those previous periods where we did the most building. So I just want to make you conscious of that with labels. Now, for you are competing against right now, yes, you're competing against those other terms, African American, Black American, where we had lots of achievements, right? Some of our greatest achievements. But you're also competing as an FBA with ADOs, and you're competing with flat earthers and Aboriginals and sovereign citizens and other groups, right? Now the problem is we have to get into the building, right? The building. And so then we have to plan. So I'm always interested in an FBA who can articulate a plan for our people besides the label. And I'll stop.
Go ahead, Kennedy. You gotta unmute yourself, brother.
Yeah, take another sip.
Hey, look. That's the shit I'm talking about. Because when he started using words like articulate, acting like we stupid, but he acting like the dumbass shit he's saying is smart. That's irritatingly ignorant. Do you understand that? That were two words together that you should be able to understand. You irritatingly ignorant. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You understand shit like you want to understand it, and you want to understand it.
For research,
nigga, you have to be the dumbest motherfucker. Ain't nothing good about what you. What is your problem with education? You have none.
None. I have it.
Fuck your book.
I have it.
Fuck your book. Anybody can read a book. It's what they get from it.
Yeah, I have
Ain't nobody gonna read your goddamn book when you talking this ignorant.
They do.
And when they read your book and actually hear how the fuck you talking, they're gonna disown you, nigga. You are disowning FBA because we're trying to get away from the bullshit. It's like when you in court, we're FBA, and this is what we want. Which is deserved. Why the fuck are you mad at that?
I'm just trying to help people like Mike.
I ain't heard you say nothing good. You turncoat motherfucker.
I can call you a whole bunch of names, but I don't want to be ignorant.
You've been literally trying to belittle the intellectual capabilities of our people. Like you literally
not all of our people.
No. The people who was listening. So you've been saying this since you got on here.
How come they haven't come on besides him?
No. You said, well, Mike Larry, you're smart, but not like your people in there. You something to that effect, but you trying to.
This is the truth.
No, it's not the truth, because what you just said still didn't make sense. Hold that thought, Kennedy. Negro.
You know I'm about to get him. You know I'm about to get him.
Prominence in the 19th century, the early 20th century, right? Now, they started capitalizing the Negro into the term Negro in 1930 as a gesture of respect, right? Black. So 30 years later, in the 60s, the term Black came. The rise of the Black Power movement, there was a shift towards the term Black. And Black Americans, not no Africans, not no goddamn Puerto Ricans, not no goddamn Dominicans, Venezuelans, no goddamn Jamaicans, nobody fought and bled and died for that word, even though our grandparents from the Negro days never liked the term Black. Everybody didn't agree with it. Everybody did not agree with the term Black, and some that's here to this day don't even call themselves Black. So if you don't know that and you got family down in South Carolina, you ain't been calling them enough. But anyway, or asking questions enough. I'm not done. All right. So
can I even go back? Can I even go back farther with this nigga?
I got you. Hold that thought. I'm not done yet. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Understand like that. Okay. And you gotta fix your what's the name? Because like when we speak, like it's always a delay. So I don't know if it's the router or how far you are, or if you're using your gigabytes off your phone or some shit. Something ain't right. But I got you, Kennedy. Respectfully, you know I fuck with you. So
no, I ain't tripping on the delay because goddamn it, this storm's hitting out here.
Right, got you. So 30 years later, right, from 1930, that's the 1960s, the Black Power movement. So literally 20. Do
you notice that?
Wait. That's what I'm saying. I'm not done.
Do you notice that people like this always?
That liquor kicking in, bro. Hold on.
Okay. My bad.
And so yes. 28 later, 28.
No, it's not the liquor, it's the delay.
I don't give a fuck. Just hold. I'm about to put your ass on mute because you ain't fucking following. Hold on, man. You know I fuck with you, but damn, I don't know if that's what's that? MD 2020 Mad Dog, 99 bananas, whatever it is. Just hold on 1 second, brother. Again, so 28 years later, that's the term African American civil rights shit. Jesse Jackson. All right, so spearheaded the movement to replace Black with African American, and that term right there was something that was literally co-opted for a reason to usher in this mass immigration that was going to come more and use them for a specific reason. What they using these immigrants now for, especially the Democratic Party. But I'm done right here. So now after 1988, again, a good 40-something years later now, is still the same people. Foundational Black Americans. This only been a good term for the past year or some change, maybe two. It was not even that long ago. It's still a newborn fetus, if you will. It's still a toddler. But the history we still have the history from being a Negro and African American and all the way back then. So everything, it works in stages. And the only thing that you have is that in those time periods being labeled as a Negro, we was going through Jim Crow, the 1920s. We got the 19th century, and then we have we got Black Wall Street around those times. It's still the Negro era. This is the Jim Crow era, right? So, and they build and also being destroyed, and towns being destroyed. They build it back up. The 60s. We got the civil rights fighting, marching, getting bills passed, riots, soft and so on. African American drug epidemic. In the Black Power in the 60s, COINTELPRO, but the 1980s, we got the drug epidemic. We got Ronald Reagan. We got Contra. We got music taken out of school. So here's the birth of hip hop. We got crack. We got murders. We got a whole bunch of shit happening at that time. Niggas is still getting over from the crack era now. It wasn't no real being that productive then. A lot of things came out of that positively. You know what I mean? So now this FBAs, it's a new way of thinking. It's a digital era. We are more advanced. We have more the access to information. You know what I mean? We growing more. We knowing more. We can get the message out to people more. It's the same people, different strategies on making things happen in different eras. I'm trying to figure out the logic, what you're trying to say. Because what you're saying, Mr. Scholar, Mr. Smart Man, who is smarter than everybody, you don't make no fucking sense.
Okay. Well, what I did do.
Get the fuck up out of here. I'm about to.
What I did.
Your ass off in a minute.
What I did
Go ahead.
What I did do is help you articulate. What I did do is help you articulate something that, in fact,
you see how he's talking down when he says shit.
No, because you just said what I just said.
No, I'm saying because you're saying all that as if you were saying something special. Is that I
wanted you to say that, but I wanted you to get to the point where FBA FBA is a new label. It's in its infancy. It's competing against other labels. The difference that's going to make it either successful or not is
with the
fact,
black with the house of consciousness, the black power, the Pan-Africanism, that was up against all these fucking other the Moors, right. all the motherfuckers, the Hebrew Israelites. It's all for so on, so on for so on. What makes you? Why you think your eras is this fucking utopia or some shit? Like what's up?
Oh, because
your move was in the same space.
FBA was born out of that. You use
FBA was not. No. See, here's the thing of that.
No. Let
me put you on mute. It did not start from your fucking you and Steiner's movement. FBA didn't start from that. Get your fucking heads out your ass. It did not come from that. Y'all was loving these African niggas. We started to see that the love that it was shown that it was always one-sided, and there was some ignorant leeches. Punk motherfuckers, y'all movement had nothing to do with this FBA movement. Get your head out your ass. Y'all have nothing. Nobody wasn't even paying attention to y'all niggas no more. Well, at least me. But the love that I have for y'all ain't never going away. But don't get too big-headed, Reggie. Cause y'all movement got. No. I'm gonna put your ass on mute too. Fuck that. Y'all niggas ain't got shit to do with the FBA movement. It has everything to do with our experience dealing with people who is not FBA. We got Barack Obama, Tether. We got all these fucking military men. Eric Holder, Tether. A lot of people, Tethers, in these political seats. Tethers, Kamala Harris, Tether, Consolida Rice, Kuhn. So many fucking so many people in dealing with people. Our own experience dealing with these fucking Africans and what they are saying. That was the changing of the dynamics of us making sure that we need to gatekeep this shit, especially with the immigrants. This shit have nothing to do with y'all fucking movement. Y'all wasn't even a figment of our imagination. Get it out your ass, Reg. Y'all got nothing to do with this. Y'all movement didn't have nothing to do with our experience with these fucking people that is not like us. Get it out your ass. Karen Bass. All of these motherfuckers. Y'all got nothing to do with this shit. It's lineage based. If you can't get that, just go to bed early. You know what I mean? Because we getting up there in age. Take your ass to sleep. Eat an apple in the morning. And just get your fucking mind right. Because y'all movement ain't got shit to do with this. And you unmuted now. So even if you don't believe it, please. Y'all got nothing to do with this movement. Not even one iota. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. This shit right. It is mind-boggling that they think the way they think. And it's sad. Actually KKK. They actually KKK.
Is this your cup, buddy? Is this the best you can do, Mike Larry?
No, dog. Hey, dog. I'm finna talk to this nigga.
I didn't bring him up here. I didn't bring him up here for you. I'm talking to him. Anybody can get on this panel right now.
Hey, dog. I'm gonna get actually black. He's actually blackface on KKK motives.
Will you invite me on again, Mike Larry? Can I come on again? It's getting
I'm leaving for the weekend though.
He's had nothing to say about.
Most likely next week because I'm leaving for the weekend. I ain't gonna be home. I'm out of here. I'm leaving tomorrow. Well, tonight. So next week I'll be on. So I'm
have a safe trip though, Mike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he'll have a safer trip.
Hey Mike, hey man.
I sure will. I damn sure will.
Yeah, everybody donate Mike to going away. Make
like this, you won't cry.
He's trying to cut your money, Mike.
This
Larry.
nigga here is I give my check to my wife.
I'm not worried about that, man. I got other shit that I'm paying.
Hey Mike, I ain't got to leave your email so I can hit you up. But this nigga right here, he's black KKK. And you hear how he talk. He has nothing good to say about FBA. And he's not understanding.
You showed your true colors tonight, brother.
I don't. But you already knew that from the beginning. So you already knew that.
I know it was that deep though. It's like you have.
You ain't dead.
But the examples that you just try to say about the different eras and what they was doing at that time, that fell flat. That was not like some you dropped a jewel. That was you threw a mud pile or something. It didn't hold any
he
weight.
He just hate black people.
That's how you analyze. That's how you analyze movement.
That was deep, and it wasn't deep at all.
Well, no, it was real deep.
I don't understand.
It was real deep because that's how you.
That's not deep. What's deep is how you not understanding how FBA are trying to distinguish themselves.
That's how you analyze movements and where they come from.
Understand what FBA means?
And the negative.
FBA means when we go into court, we get reparations, and you're
it's almost like white people. I like, especially online now, I don't argue with them because I know the mindset that they innately have. So I don't put that much effort into going back and forth. So I'm starting to feel that way now because you're not going to change your mind. So I'm not.
Well, this is an educational. This is an educational platform. So all I was doing, and you was doing, right, was trying to find out where things come from. Why do things change? So in this particular area, because of the
why are you mad at Jamaicans and Haitians calling themselves Jamaicans and Haitians, but you're mad at
because of the immigration, and largely
they distinguish
black immigrants that are hurting us. It's the Venezuelan and the South American immigrants that are helping us or hurting us, right? And that
when everybody else do it, it's okay.
What we do is
everybody else do it, it's okay.
We pay attention to our
Why are Mexicans not calling out LULAC?
But we don't pay attention to the people that's really the threats. Because when the Cubans got to Florida, right? What they did
the threat is a nigga like you.
What the Cubans did was isolate themselves and bond with the white folks, right? What the Dominicans have done, and if you go, I know you know.
The threat is a nigga like you,
right? I know
you're
you know.
Not talking about when
what
Haitians
they do is they organize for themselves,
Haitians.
right? So the problem is us.
Africans
we got
call
to
themselves
unity and productive mode where we
you're
can
not
organize
mad at
for
them,
ourselves.
but you're mad at FBA. Why are you mad at foundational Black America?
Because you ain't doing nothing.
Last question. Hold on, Kennedy. Last question, and then I'm definitely getting out of here. And I'm getting hungry too. Last question. Which damn, I don't know if this is a two-part question, but Mexicans, Jamaicans, well, some of them all up. Caribbeans, that's with Hispanics, they all Caribbean, and Africans. Do they have the right to be labeled or have that descriptive term African American? I don't know if I'm asking the right question.
You are asking the right question.
I'm trying to get tired now. Like my brain is.
No, you are asking the right question. The problem is that of course we're not doing the labeling. United States is doing the labeling for its purposes, but because they see us all as one group. They see us all as one group, and they see the other groups as other groups. And their job is to play groups against each other. And so the problem is no matter what, the Dominicans, the Mexicans, the Venezuelans, they have a better group mentality than we do.
That's true.
That's
true.
all.
You correct me.
So our situation is we unfortunately have to stop in our inner city, stop praying against our own.
First of all, it ain't ours.
No. Hold on. Kennedy, hold up. I got you, son. Go ahead. Reg.
So no matter what, we have to create a group mentality, but not just a label, but with active sacrifice and work. And so it has to be something like when I see influencers like you, Mike Larry, who are FBA, right? I need to test it. I would see how this group, right, supports someone who is pushing their information, a street soldier, a soldier, right? And building with it and coming on your platform and how can I say, and clicking the link to come on and talk, right? Instead of just listening to you, but actually supporting you. Other groups of people, what they do is they support Christians, Black Christians, they support their pastors, not with their feelings, but with their money, right? Jews support Jews, right? So all I am just trying to say is that this is a test case to see if in fact you're right. But while we are being divisive, the other groups, they're bonding. So with that said, please invite me on again.
All right. Hold on. Because, all right, but they are binding with each other, but planning against us. So
that's correct.
Right. We have a fight with ourselves as well. That's why this is a paradigm shift. And everything's not going to happen overnight. I got faith in my people. If you lost faith in our people, that's on you. But that's rhetorical. All right. Those are bars. But they get in spaces, and you still didn't answer the question. That's number one.
Yeah,
but I know you didn't. But they are first of all, they're getting help by the government. We are literally being forgotten about. These other groups that sticks together classify themselves as white. They literally does. So they have a mindset. Africans actually classify themselves as white. Okay, that and a lot of others, Cubans and a third. But the point is, they work together, but most definitely against us. So why should we not distance or gatekeep our lineage against people who was brought here off the sweat of our backs to literally be pushed in front of us to undermine us? And I land my plane, and this is why we literally gatekeep and made sure that we relabeled ourselves, because I feel like in 1988 being classified as African American had a whole deeper meaning than we already thought. You understand what I'm saying? In hindsight, this was African American was built for this moment now, to me. So other people could literally benefit from it, just like the DEI, even though it's kind of destroyed now, they hired all of other people of color, and mostly those Nigerians and those Caribbeans that identify themselves as Black American or African American to literally be chosen first because of their mindset. They see no alliance with us. So a lot of this stuff was playing against us. So why would we keep that label where they could infiltrate it and literally cosplay as us legally with that term African American and get the benefits that we will not receive and that we wasn't receiving? Those are one of the main key ingredients of why we relabel ourselves. And it seemed like that you overlook that. You don't even look at that. You look at that we not together, or we haven't built anything yet, or whatever the case may be. But you're not looking at the legalities of why, in the lineage base, and politically, economically, and you're supposed to be this economic fucking strategist. So that's why we feel like you a real fucking hater, and I feel that way too. But go ahead, Reggie. Hold on, Tennessee. Go ahead.
Okay, so I believe.
I know I said a lot, so hopefully y'all.
No, it's fine. I believe in institutional building, right? But it requires a sacrifice and work, and to be focused on these labels, like again lineage based and stuff like that. When there are again attacks on the reparations movements that have been successful, and so you have to study what the attacks are. So you have to understand what your enemy is doing while you are actually building. So I think it's better to be more productive and quietly building, right, instead of being divisive. But it's 3 o'clock and I am
No. How can you say who are we being divisive to? Who are we being divisive to? And on what standards? By renaming ourselves or being in political fucking seats to make sure they don't get any tangibles, Reggie? What do you mean by
you're not while you're attacking?
Answer the question.
Who you spend too much time attacking?
How is we attacking by telling our people to make sure we identify who's who? What the fuck is you talking about? You got to teach and put people on game. They get them on one accord.
Yeah, I am because the illusion.
You haven't said now one thing about them other fucking immigrants who are literally using their political power to undermine the people. Why are you not talking about that?
Quietly. They're doing it quietly. They're doing it quietly.
It doesn't matter if it's quietly or fucking out loud.
If you walk down 207.
Nah, I love you, Reggie. I love you. We're gonna do it again, but not right now. My spirit just killed me. I love you, Reggie, but nah, you had to go. Close out, Kenny. I'm ready to go now. And I need a cigarette. I'm about to smoke my last cigarette.
Hey, dog.
That was crazy, Reggie. That was insane. Go ahead.
Look, hey, dog. Hey, Mike, this is why I sit up and smoke. Because niggas like this are the Trojan horse to what we trying to do. He's never said nothing good about FBA. He's never, when you say FBA, the nigga always get angry. He's a buck broken nigga. I don't give a fuck how many books he done wrote. Them conscious niggas are the worst niggas I've ever met.
That was insane. That was insane. Go ahead.
Hey, Mike, I'm just saying, like those conscious niggas are the worst niggas to black people. It's just like I said, I think black church is the worst enemy because they preach Christianity, which beat that into you during surgery. It's just because I taught, and then he never had nothing good to say about FBA at all.
At all. And it just glossed over the people who was actually being divisive. And he said, well, they doing it quietly. What does it matter? It's affecting us financially, economically, academically, on all levels.
Hey, Mike, I'm
the only
on the
thing
same
we doing
page
is
as
about it
you.
and putting our people up on game with the lookout for. That's being divisive, but they making sure they get tangibles and we don't. What's more effective?
Dog, you know what was really crazy? What was really crazy? The Trojan horse was COVID-19. And I started talking about that on my show. And then when we talk like we talk and we get demonetized, we get attacked, I get emails. I'm goddamn well. And then when I hear an older black man still sounding buck broken mentally, telling us we don't know what the fuck we doing. Like you said, it goes different with time and time changes. We start peeping game and we change the rules because they change them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. We got 2 more minutes. I want to end this at 4 hours. So you got 2 more
minutes. Hey, Mike, after the show in the broadcast, after the show end, leave your email so I can have your number. So, man, I'm surprised I ain't even got your number, dog.
I'll put my email. I'm gonna put my email in the chat right now.
Okay, bet, man, and you have a safe trip, dog. But these type of people are dangerous, dog. Whether you know it or not, you know what I mean. And then they get mad at you when you don't agree with them. I'm like, I just don't agree with that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
those type of people are dangerous, man. And then I said it's always blackface on it, just like Barack and Kamala, and just like what's her name out in California. Like these people, I don't think that people, even if you from another country, if you came over here legally, should not be in office judging American business.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? Because they know they owe us money, but when they did that Asian bill talking about niggas was beating up Asians, I'm like, ain't no black bill to say that you can't jump black people like that. You remember that shit?
Yeah, it was only like 4 incidents with Asians being beat down. And not saying that was a good thing, and I think that was orchestrated, but 4.
Yeah, I think it was all cap.
4 isolated incidents turned into a fucking crime bill. But we got hundreds of years of that shit and we can't get it. So
yeah, ain't no crime bill on us. Hey Mike, I know you watch my shows sometimes, the Therapy Radio. I had to shorten the name in order to promote. You know what I mean? But I stand strong on that. I'm like, good goddamn well, ain't no niggas out here jumping Asians.
Exactly. Hey man, I'm getting out of here, man. I've been here long enough, man.
Hey,
thank
man,
you.
As always, thank you for having me on your channel, man.
You already know, man. Salute to you, King.
And you have and then leave the after the show, leave the email in there so I can have your number.
Yeah, you make sure you write it down.
Trip.
I sure will, man. I sure will,
safe trip, man. I got much love for you. Have a safe trip.
Same here, man. Peace, King. Yeah, I'm tired now and I'm hungry. So I'm about to go eat. And everybody. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Everybody, please make sure that you share this live if you haven't already. Please share this live. Please run them numbers up. You could clip it, put it on your platform, whatever. Just share the shit. I'm out. Peace. Good night. Be safe. Bye.